did not miss these motherfuckers. Hi. So, hmm? Yes, Mellow, we are live. Hi. Hi, Random Fast Reader. Hi, Corgi. Yeah, everything's fine. We were just talking a lot of shit. I'm gonna fight you. Y'all hecking quiet? Uh, probably because I turned them down a bit because they were kind of loud in my ears. Turn this up. Everyone but Mags is low as fuck. Turn Fabi up. Turn Skelly up. Turn Cam up. Turn completely mute Matt. Um. How's this? How's this sound, everyone? Is this good? I'm gonna fight you all. Oh my god. Nope. Hold on.
No,
Enemies to
casual sex buddy
nemesis
enemies
to
is best
lovers.
trope.
How's that? That should work.
I can
Or-
not hear them like at all. I think you went the other way.
Are they muted OBS wise?
No, they're not.
Hmm.
Either you
Why'd you
are
mute
very
us?
quiet or my hearing loss is worse than I thought. They shouldn't be muted.
Who's muted?
Everything is broken. Everything is broken.
Oh, Corgi says
Oh.
they're here. Corgi says they can hear us.
Yay!
Hey.
Cool. Penis.
Now
Penis.
Max is just
Penis,
like,
penis.
God damn it! I can't get anything right. Fuck! Okay, how's this? Is this better?
Can I have anything nice?
Anything nice? What's that?
Mm.
Is this better?
I don't know, I think-
Oh, great, perfect,
Perfect.
amazing.
Yay!
Hi everyone. This is
Hello.
Dice and Destinies. Last week
Hi.
we did not have a game because I was not here. I was in Phoenix,
I kidnapped them.
Arizona.
Mags ran away from us. Just like that.
And the one who gives her the biggest headache.
Listen, I came to visit Corgi Cosplay Corgi, Q Cosplay, who's down there being a sassy bitch, and Otter Space Studios for Game On Expo. It was so much fun. Had a great time. I got to meet the two most important beings ever, which is CL and Ty. Oh my god.
Mhm.
And
Definitely the two most important members.
exactly.
Hey, Raptor.
Here, okay, turn them two down. And then I got to meet an old DM from way back when, Rainweaver, which was amazing. They did a familiar problem game for me, which was, oh my god, it was great. Anyway,
We thought you knew.
no one told me. Anyway, fucking assholes. So let's get into it. Hi, I'm Mags. I am the DM for tonight, and I also play Brooke Tempest and Pestery Stormchapel. And I'm here with my co-host.
Hi, I'm Skeletor301. I am having technical difficulties, but I also play Tyrus Rashad, the human sorcerer / bard. And I don't know how active I will be tonight due to the technical issues I'm having with Forge. But I am still here in spirit.
Yeah.
And also I am Mags DM. I'm co-DM. I do all the stuff and things against and towards Brooke.
And now there is our paladin.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go with Tambrix because they were right underneath you guys, but I'm Gadri Stormhammer, aka Matt, aka Ryumamochi here on Twitch. I play a paladin / fighter. I am awesome, and I one-shot things. So yeah.
And everyone's favorite little angel.
Hi, I'm Faye. I play Althera, the half-elf bard warlock.
And our favorite slime.
Hi, I'm Nevi. I play Enka, the Minotaur cleric.
And this is our guest for this evening, the one and only.
Hi, I'm Cute Cosplay. I'm a coffee addict. I mean, hi, I'm Cute Cosplay.
God
I am
damn
a
I do
voiceover.
cosplay.
Y'all need to stop
Thankfully,
having
somebody
an
got the.
AA meeting in the goddamn chat.
So I am a voiceover artist, gamer, cosplayer, and tonight I am playing the role of Tembrick Raketh.
D&D is not a drug, and I will not accept this. Anyway.
I can do it when I want.
So, last we left off with our wonderful players. Tambrick Raketh had taken a moment to go rest up and get all of his points and such back, and told Lothil to let them know that he would meet them. He would catch up with them a bit later on. As the team started walking through the forest and swamp areas, snow started to come down, and it was a rather thick layer as the team decided to stop and have a little bit of fun mischief in the snow, resulting in a snow battle to the death. I mean, 2-3 hits. And the ultimate winner was Althera, who
And
had
Gadry.
technically the team won, but the ultimate winner in the end was Althera.
Oh yeah.
For
it
Gadry
was.
had sacrificed himself to make sure Althera won.
Yes.
Mhm. And he got it. And he got his prize, a kiss on the cheek.
And also got absolutely dunked on with snow by a tree.
Tyrus Rashad had decided, I'm going to use Big B's hand and smack a tree, and Althera narrowly dodged the shit ton of snow that fell on top of them.
I made a snowman.
A snow paladin. And so we start off with everyone kind of laughing a bit as Althera. You had just received a broken up message from what you are 100% sure was your sister-in-law, but trying to get any message out, you couldn't grab onto a connection. And that is where we
Yeah.
start off.
Althera is just standing there with her hands kind of out a little bit, and she's like, her eyes start to widen a little. She starts to panic a little bit. She's like, "What? No, 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 no! Come back! Come back! Come back! Come back! Come back!" And she tries to respond to Lushik, her sister-in-law.
Roll a Arcana real quick.
Okay. An 11. God damn, I have awful rolls today.
What you're able to respond with, you are unsure if it's getting through or if it's going to be broken up, but you're hoping it got out there. What is the response you send?
Lushik, is that you? What's happening?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't hear a response. The sound of the fuzziness in your head still lingers for a bit before it subsides. And everyone is looking at you confused.
Is everything alright out there?
I just got a message from my sister-in-law. I was a little broken up, but this is the first time they've contacted me in months. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. If it's my magic, if it's something physical interfering. I'm sure everything's all right. Maybe she's calling me to update me on her pregnancy. She is coming into her 3rd trimester. Or was it? She's in her 3rd trimester, almost about to give birth. Anyway, very close for my niece or nephew to be born.
Brooke's going to
And you
step
said-
forward and ask, have you been trying to send a message at all to them?
Yes, almost every day. Well, at least to my brother. And then Lushek is essentially an emergency contact if I can't get in contact with my brother.
Which is who just spoke to you.
Yes.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Could I roll an Arcana check to see if I can get a sense of what's going on?
Sure. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. Brooke is going to look towards Althea and say, "That is strange. I am able to get a message out to Visoin, but I I guess I haven't tried anyone who might be quite far." Tyrus, this is weird. Magic does not normally fail like that.
Yeah. I was gonna use a bardic inspiration, but or not a bardic inspiration, a magical guidance, but it's still late for that now. Huh. Yeah, that's extremely odd. Magic like that doesn't usually fail. At least with matching spells. You haven't had anything like that happen, Brooke, right?
Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, I haven't tried anything long distance. I've been able to get in contact with all of you and Visoin when needed.
Well, you've done it before with my mother.
Yes, but that was all the way back in Zabal. I
Yes,
haven't
and my
had any disruptions throughout the time that we have known each other.
well, that was long distance, but if that hadn't happened, then that hmm.
Hmm. Well,
Extremely odd.
very. But we should continue going nonetheless, and maybe Xana couldn't tell us. He's quite capable with his abilities in the arcane nature.
I still can't believe you all found Xana's shop and didn't, and I did not get a chance to see him.
Shriveled up little old man.
Mhm.
I still can't believe that you all accepted a quest without figuring out what the hell he needed these hearts for.
I
Lilith's
try not to
tail.
think about it.
Lilith's tail kind of swishes. Doesn't matter what he needs them for if we get the rubies.
I mean, to be fair, there are entire guilds based on that premise alone. If you need an ingredient, go to one of these guilds, hire some mercenaries. They'll go get the ingredients as long as you pay. No questions will be asked.
Hmm.
And yes, some of them are legit.
Brooke kind of like side eyes Tires for a moment.
They are legit. Trust me on that.
Anyone who's keeping an ear out for danger, roll perception.
By the way, I do have the alert feat. Just saying.
I do as well, actually, and I still have that advantage, don't I, with the third eye?
Uh,
Or what was that bonus?
I don't remember. Did you not roll, Skelly?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay. I was wondering if you were keeping your eye out for danger.
I am now. 2 12s for 15.
Okay. So, um, 16, 11, 22. Okay. Uh, Tyrus and Gadri and Brooke. All of your ears kind of, all the ears kind of twitch as you begin to hear a sound coming from behind Tyrus.
Both ears whoop, right up. Quickly it turns to face the face whatever he hears, because yeah, despite the fact that things are improving, he still does have that PTSD, so he is immediately turning to look to see what's going on.
Gadry immediately jumps out of the snow pile that he's in.
Looney Tunes style.
Yeah.
Just a Gadry shape disappearing out of the snow.
Roll a dex save, Gadry.
Dex.
As you're going to get up, your hand slips on some sleek ice and you fall on your ass yet again. Poor Exandria's ass. Dyrus, you turn around. Brooke turns. Inca, do you turn? Wait, did Inca hear? No, Inca didn't hear. Never mind. You turn around and you see huffing and puffing a purple tiefling making his way over. Like, holy shit, you guys got far. And there is Tambrix Raketh, huffing and puffing his way over.
You know, honestly,
Tambrix.
that's probably the first time you've actually ran towards us to catch up with us.
Q, are you there?
Sorry, I was having technical problems.
Ah.
My audio cut out for like 2 minutes there.
Okay, so Tambrix Raketh is running up to them, huffing and puffing, finally catching up to them in this icy snow. What you see when you get there is all of these people are covered in snow, and you see Gadry lying on his back, just like fuck, as a shit ton of snow is all over his lap.
Does more snow fall on the tree on top of him?
You know, it's sure, just because it's funny. A little more snow falls on top of Gadry.
Stop. And
What?
as you run up, you hear Tyrus say, "Huh, that's the first time. See Timbrix running towards us instead of away from us.
Go fuck yourself,
Already done that."
you bitch.
Althera perks up a little bit and she's like, "Oh, hello."
Oh, Althera, good to see they haven't scared you away yet. Oh, fuck.
Why would they?
Never mind, it's... What the fuck happened?
Brooke's gonna help
We had a
Gadry
massive
up.
fight. You missed
A
everything.
snowball fight.
You know what,
I
that
stood-
doesn't even surprise me.
I stood my ground valiantly, and these two ganged up on me.
They took away your dignity then, I guess? Did you even have that?
I got it back when I shook a tree on top of Gadry and a whole bunch of snow fell on him.
Quote unquote, took it back.
I was crowned the ultimate winner.
He smiles and pats her on the head. I'm proud of you.
You did earn it.
Thank you. Well, can we please get moving soon? If I stay in the cold, just in one place too long, I get a little... feels tired. You see her eyes kind of droop a little bit.
Tembrick takes his cloak and puts it around her.
She has a cloak, and she's just cold-blooded.
Yeah, I was about to
Doesn't
say,
matter. You need more warmth. He is giving you more warmth. Take the fucking warmth!
can I
Yow!
roll a nature check to see if I can, or either a medicine or nature check to kind of get an idea of what's happening to her?
Roll animal handling. I'm joking.
I mean, hey, that's better than my nature.
God damn!
Nature or survival?
Survival I'll take. You know what? I'll use a sorcery point for that to re-roll that. Never mind. I'll take that 14.
Sorry, but that's hilarious.
Yeah.
You know that Althera is part Yuan-Ti. You know that's snakes, cold-blooded. Normally, you would assume maybe they hibernate in the winter. Then you turn around and you look at Lilith, who has officially torn a tree almost in half with their claws as they were raging at the fact that they were the first one out. And dragon, cold-blooded, as Lilith looks to everyone and goes, well, let's get moving.
All right. Tyrus is going to pull out. What do I have?
Of course, you're the pull-out method type.
Actually, no. He does have a torch, so he's going to pull that out, and he's going to use prestidigitation to light the end of it, and he's going to hold it forward and walk with Althera so that they can walk in the wake of the warmth.
I saying that 5 times fast. Walk in the way of wake of
Shut the fuck up.
You would say it once.
walk in the wake of the warmth.
So, what is the Lilith is going to be in front since they are hailing this adventure. Who is walking with Lilith?
Well, I'm next to Althera, so I'm wherever she is.
I'll be behind Lilith
Okay.
or next to her.
You'll walk with Lilith. Tyrus out there. Who wants to be behind them? I'm basically getting a formation.
Gadri
can
is
be behind us.
Gadri's on the at the rear,
Okay. Of course he is.
at the
Tamrick
flank.
will walk behind Althera.
So that both of you are catching our wake. Got it.
So Tyrus and Althea shall walk there. Tambrix is walking there. Gadri's taking up the back. Brooke is going to hang with Gadri because she does want to walk super close to Tambric. My god, your fucking cape takes up a whole square.
Bitch, I love my cape.
Well, Brooke's gonna freaking walk behind the cape, so she's gonna walk kind of behind Gadri.
You do know that he doesn't actually take up that much space, right?
I know, but it looks weird when I put the thing in there. It looks like I'm stepping on your tail.
That's
Your
a
fat
task
ass is
now.
taking up so many squares.
He has no ass.
Oh, that's even worse.
How do we know the cape is taking up so much space?
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Just when I think I miss you, assholes.
so as we are all going, Tyrus was able to map out routes to where we need to be.
Yeah, which is basically the next town up. Which is basically the town that borders the forest that we need to go into.
Right. So as we all walk through the swamplands, activate. I need someone to roll on a table. Well, roll a d6 to see if I can see if you guys do end up getting an encounter.
2.
Huh?
2.
All right. Someone roll a d100.
On it. Why is my character sheet suddenly frozen? Fuck!
Because Tambrix is in the snow. Obviously.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it on a. I'm just gonna roll by hand real quick.
That's fine.
38.
30 or 40?
30.
Okay.
38.
That's going to be interesting.
Right. I like when she says that.
So, as everyone is walking, I'm assuming Tyrus and Gadri and Inca, the ones who are very much protective in this group, is keeping an eye out for danger.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very much so, especially with the third eye. Which, by the way, Timbrick, as you come running up and look at Tyrus, he has an eye on his forehead.
Nice accessory.
Why, thank you.
Tambrick,
Yes.
religion roll.
Okay, fuck.
No, I will give you this with advantage because what you've been up to.
I'm taking it. Okay, 12 is better than a 3.
It's not too hard for you to get the chills because you are trying to work with the goddess Ione, and you know for a fact that Lothil has a tattoo of a third eye on their forehead. This gives you massive Lothil creepy vibes as it
Yeah.
blinks at you.
And Tyrus just stares back and does that, out of sync blink, but he does out of sync with all three eyes.
Pembroke visibly gets shooketh and is just like, nope, 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 and keeps walking.
Tyrus, you hear in your mind Brooke go, I fucking hate when you do that.
Tyrus, I'm sorry, but I just had to. It's funny to watch him get chills, considering he's supposed to be the creepy one.
Okay?
I heard that fucker.
The ones who um the ones who are keeping an eye out roll for perception, and this will be while we walk through.
Okay.
Perception check, go! Wait, I get advantage. Never mind, hold on, give me a second.
Yes, you do.
That's not even better. 13.
Okay.
Got a 14.
I'm looking at these rolls like,
Mm-hmm. You know what? Before you say what happens, I am going to use another sorcery point to reroll that. Oh, I am no longer signed in D&D Beyond.
Lovely.
1 second, log back in. All right. Sorcery point to reroll. That's perception. There we go.
The fuck are you not rolling for? Roll, damn you.
12, so 13 total.
That's fine. So, Inca, Tembrix, Gadri. What was out there?
14.
And Althea. As you are all walking, you notice something strange. The rocks that are around us are in a odd formation as Brooke, Tyrus, and Lilith don't seem to notice anything at all until there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us. Let me make a roll real quick. Okay. Till Brooke trips over something, and when you look, when with her annoyed grumbles, you look and you see all around you is bones,
Familiar faces.
giant bones.
That's concerning.
Enka
What is?
immediately stops moving and is just like, let's leave. Let's turn back around. This is a bad idea. This is a horrible
Gadri,
idea.
Gadri immediately turns to Tyrus and says, "Don't lick him."
To Tyrus or
Don't
to
lick
Tambrix?
what?
Or Tambrix. Sorry.
You lick
I'm
one
sorry,
tree
lick
that
'em?
ends up being a bird
Do
corpse
you
and you
lick
never live
bones?
it down.
What is wrong with you?
You looked more than a bird corpse.
No, it was a tree that ended up being a weird corpse tree. Okay, I thought it was a tree. Fuck you.
Brooke stands
You
up,
you
rubbing
also
her
lick
ass,
dirt.
and goes, "You lick sand, and you also lick the gunk that came off of the tree."
Lilith, your brother is weird.
Lilith's
It was
looking
for
at
science.
you guys. Turn to look at Lilith. You see she's kneeling down. You see her like almost about to lick the tree, and she sits up like, "What?" The skeleton's like, "What? Huh?"
Oh.
Oh,
And then Enka's gonna pick her up and hold her away from the bones.
Tyrus reaches up and just gives her a pat in the head.
my God,
Can
she
out
really
there
is my
inspect the
sister.
bones?
Yes, out there can inspect the bones with investigation. Lilith is
Yeah.
staring at the bones around now that she's got this new point of view.
Could I make a check to see what kind of bones these are? Like a nature check or something?
21.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll your nature check. Out there, you are walking around following the lengths of the bones. These are not small creature
21.
bones. Okay. As Lilith goes, holy shit. Out there and Tyrus, you realize This is a massive dinosaur bone. Like, it's a whole dinosaur skeleton.
Huh. Honestly, did not expect to see one of these exposed.
One of what exposed? What kind of bone is it?
See, these are dinosaur
It's a
bones.
dinosaur skeleton. A whole skeleton.
Can you cook
Can
that?
Althera take one of the smaller bones and put it in her bag of holding?
Out there, tell me you know how to cook dinosaur.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Well,
look
I've
to
never
see if I can get
tried
a one
it.
as well.
but I assume it'd be similar to cooking alligator.
What are you doing, Tyrus?
I'm gonna collect some bones as well because I know someone who would like to play with these.
Okay.
Althera just wants one bone to take back to and like send back to her brother. Like, this is from a dinosaur I found. By the way, I'm still alive.
I need both of you to roll sleight of hand.
Okay.
It's why you do
19.
this to Enka. I thought you liked her.
23.
Awesome. So, Tyrus, you pick up the bones and nothing seems to happen. Althera, you pick up the bones and you feel slight tremor before it slowly dies down. The bones almost seem to shake.
I collect maybe like a good bundle of bones.
Okay.
Althera's collecting like one, but her pupils widen a bit, and she's gonna see what's up with these bones.
What's up is that these bones want your bones.
Let's see. I would say Althera, roll insight.
I'm good at that. 23.
As you pick up the bone, and you start inspecting it, and you look at it, and you looked at the tremors of the ground around the bones. You feel as if taking any more of these might awake something you don't want to wake up.
You come to that
She-
realization as Tyrus just flings an entire bundle behind his back like a bundle of sticks.
Althera looks at Tyrus and is like, Tyrus?
Hmm?
Could you put most of those back, please?
Why?
I was inspecting these bones, and I have a feeling if we take more, that something will awaken, and I don't think we want it to awaken.
Well,
I won't take any more.
I thought we were done with freaking skeletons with the pirate ship, man.
And then Althera's gonna put the bone that she was gonna take, she takes it out of her bag and puts it back, and like pats it in place. She's like, I'm very sorry. And then
Feel
stands
a
up.
slight tremor again, but settles down once again.
I wonder if those make good spell components.
I don't think we should test it. If it's still tremoring every time I touch it.
Let's leave.
But for
Let's leave, okay?
science.
Let's leave. Nobody likes bones anyway. Bones are weird. Come on.
Do y'all continue walking?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gadri, are you going to take any bones?
Gadri cares not for bones.
I'm gonna put Lilith on my shoulder since I'm already holding her.
All right. You all start making your way out. And as you get closer to nearing the end of these bones, you see the gigantic, half-sunken head. And Althera,
Mm-hmm.
you swear when you feel the small tremor as you're all making your way out, you swear you see the eyes almost light up but slowly lull back.
Althera's gonna shiver, and she's gonna look at Tyrus. She's like, "Hand me the bones. Give them to me right now. Right now. Give them, please.
Okay. He offers her some of the bones.
All of them."
Why? What's going on?
I just saw its eyes light up. I think it's angry with us. We should not have messed with its body, so I'm going to put it back.
Looks over
And she's
at
doing like grabby hands.
looks over at the head, twice in the eyes.
Roll a perception.
$13.
You take a step back from the bones. You don't see a glow. You take another step back and you kind of feel a small tremor.
Huh.
But you haven't seen the eyes glow yet, so
I roll some sort of check to see if I can figure out what that tremor is.
that would be insight.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
I'm not taking a 6.
Watch you get a 2.
That's better. 14.
You have a feeling as you've all been around Lamora. She's talked to you about how she doesn't do well. Most of us have been around Lamora. You know how she talks about how disrespecting the dead leads to deadliness, and before she collects bones and such, it's always great to ask permission.
All right, so he steps closer to the head. Kind of kneels down beside. Like, how big is his head?
The size of the head would be. You're not in Foundry, so I can't draw.
I'm in Foundry actually. I'm only in because of incognito mode. I need to fix it otherwise.
So, let's see. There. Stop drawing. Stop drawing! There. There we go.
God damn.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Because based on what he knows from Lamora and the idea that he's getting from Althera, he's gonna. I'm assuming that it's big enough to where I don't need to kneel for it to be eye to eye.
No, definitely
So
not.
so I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals once I get there. Let's see. Features, not spells. There we go. All right. And he is going to speak to the skull and ask permission to allow me to take some bones.
There is no response.
I mean,
It's undead, not an animal.
yeah, I was gonna say it's dead. You'd need to speak with dead, right? Or
No, speak with the dead is something else. That revives it. And that basically allows you to ask questions. You don't actually get the...
Well, speak with animals doesn't seem to be working on this being. There is no sound, there is no tremor, there is nothing.
there's only Zool.
You beat me to it.
Inca, with your passive insight, you don't think it will do anything if you leave? It's probably just, if you happen to wake it up, it's not gonna be pleased.
Let's leave the big, most likely undead dinosaur alone. Alright, it's resting. Don't bother its rest. Let's just go. Let's just go. There's no reason to talk to Bones. Bones aren't supposed to be talking.
So I can take these.
I'm gonna fucking hurt you. Let's go, Tyrus. I'm not waiting for you so you can piss off a undead dinosaur. And she's gonna keep walking.
Alright. Tyrus is gonna follow.
Althera is walking with them, looking very, very anxious.
Okay. As we all make our way past the bones, you don't feel any more tremors the further we go. There's no sounds or anything, so you're assuming it's fine. You're safe.
Iris is gonna be smiling to himself, and he goes, "Ruby's gonna love these."
Did that for the robot with the gun?
Sorry, that just made me laugh. Um, so as we're traveling, it's gonna take us about the rest of the day to get to the village, if I am correct.
Yeah, basically the travel time from what I calculated is gonna be just over a day.
Okay. So
It's about
nearing
maybe like 30, 32 hours travel time, including
Okay.
rest.
Okay. So heading out nearing the end of the day, you all are coming over some hills and you do manage to see lights in the distance. There appears to be a town. While we are walking through, does anyone want to make any kind of conversation or do we want to just head straight to the town?
Oh, just head straight to the town.
Oh, baby. Come into this.
Gadry, do you want to make any conversation?
Gadget can't think of anything that he would want to say.
Tyrus?
Gadry, stop letting them pick up boats!
Althera put hers back.
Iris did not.
As a smart woman does.
Tyrus, do you
You
have
are
any
not smart.
conversations you want to have during the hours of travel?
He just makes idle talk, doesn't really have any too in-depth conversation that would involve everybody.
Okay. Inca?
Listen, Lilith, you need to understand just how scary bones are, okay? They're supposed to be within bodies, never outside of them, and they're not supposed to move.
Actually, I got an idea.
You see Lilith just nodding. Like
I got an idea. As we travel, Tyrus is going to be pulling out his bandolodion, and he is going to start playing some travel tunes for us to enjoy as we travel.
performance. Tambrix, is there anything you want, any conversations you want to have before, as the hours trail on?
There's conversations he wants to have, but the one he wants to talk to isn't talking to him.
She has been extremely quiet this whole thing, which, as a bard, it's unusual.
Yeah, I know, which is why Tembrick is like, I want to, but I don't want to poke the bear.
Understand.
So, as Tyrus plays, he kind of gives Brooke a little nudge to invite her to play along if she wishes.
As you nudge Brooke, you see she's kind of like keeping her eye on the surroundings. And you see Macaron sitting on top of her head, just looking at you like, bruh. Music. Bruh.
I mean, you asked me for more opportunities for you to do a performance, so
Macaron looks towards Althera, who's next to you, just like, that one plays music.
yeah, I just started. He basically has that. If you don't know what a bandolodion is, it is that hand accordion you see in most like cartoons and Disney films that the that sailors and pirates play with. That's like a little hand accordion.
Yeah.
Best way to explain it is the one used in Pinocchio.
Pretty much, yes.
Mhm.
That's what a bandolodion is, and he's playing that. Which actually, I believe Timbrix has never seen him play a bandolodion before.
Honestly, at this point, dude, you could whip out your unmentionables and tell me that it fucking tastes like magical rainbows, and he'd be like, okay, yep.
So, Tyrus, you roll a 23. Althera, are you going to join in with this performance?
Tyrus is also keeping an eye
Sure.
out with his third eyes.
Sure, why not?
Okay, roll
Why did you
performance.
get a third eye?
Last
From your
session.
candy.
This is so much cake.
When did he eat the candy?
We traveled.
You know what?
It's
Her
not popped off.
performance is ass. She rolled an 11.
That's not an ass. It's average.
She hears one bad note and immediately puts her flute away.
So as you're playing, Tyrus, you're smiling at everyone. You're, like, hey, we're playing some music. We're traveling together. Yay, kind of thing. Althea, you're starting to try to play, but you can feel the tension between Brooke and Tambrix really thick, and it makes you a bit nervous. Tyrus, as you're
Yes.
playing, you do hear the sounds of, for the next 10 minutes, you hear the sounds of, like, critters and such, like, chatting, talking about, oh, look, there's a traveling musician. Oh, look, what the fuck is that? Is that a walking skeleton? No, that's a tiefling. Huh.
I'm gonna put this down.
Looking at, like,
Tyrus.
they're all gossiping about the party, calling Tambrix skinny, Gadri, they're like, is that the Yeti? Look at all that fucking hair. Like, so on and so
Tyrus.
forth.
Tyrus is having a hard time not laughing at this, so he is gonna give an open chuckle at this as he's playing along. Funny.
You hear one of them, like, literally go, is that a fucking Minotaur?
You hear Tyrus yell out back, but because he can speak in whatever animal it is, you hear Tyrus make squeaking noises, because I'm assuming it's a chipmunk or something. And he calls back out, well, yes it is.
Squeak, squeaker, squeakaton.
I love how you and I had the exact same thought.
You guys have the exact same brain cell. I'm here for it.
Okay, so as that trails on, you see the glow of the lights as you reach a hill, and it is a quick jog to the village.
Oh god, more running.
Althera's gonna like take one hand to her winter outfit, she can move her legs. So she's gonna does Tambrix say, oh god, more running?
Yes, he does.
She's gonna grab his hand and smile up at him, and she's like, I'll keep pace with you.
He smiles, and at this point, because he's been wearing boots up until now recently, Althera would see that he's hooved, not regular feet.
Oh, interesting.
Which is one of the reasons he has a hard time running, because a lot of times places like this are uneven ground and it sucks. But he just smiles, takes her hand, and I appreciate it.
Of course.
Do
As
y'all
we're
Let me tell you,
run
you're
down
actually
the
really
hill?
cute.
As we're jogging along, Tyrus is gonna fuck with Gadri and start doing military cadences as we're jogging.
I don't know
what did you say,
that
Tambrix?
at all.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying to Althera.
Has anybody told you that you're, obnoxiously cute?
She frog blinks, like quite literally frog blinks, and goes, huh?
You're cute.
Oh, thank you. I don't hear it often. Well, I've heard it more often since I've left home, but it's nice to still hear it.
Well, if it means anything, I think you are very cute.
Thank you. I think you're very handsome.
The tips of his pointy ears turn a little red.
Aw.
And then...
And then she's gonna look at him. She's like, all right, let's try a bit of a faster pace. Kind of like she's trying to sound like a fitness gram pacer test a little bit, or like one of those preschool where it's like, all right, let's try a bit of a faster pace.
You hear behind you,
Tambrix is kind of
tiny bubbles
putting
in
two
my
and two
cup.
Putting two and two together, Tambrix is just like, oh my god, this is not at all what I thought this was. And he's just gonna start fucking basically sprinting with the rest of them.
So
I actually do know military cadences, by the way, so
Good job.
So
Tyrus is just behind him singing military cadences just to mess with Gadri.
Gadri, how you feeling?
And Ninka.
Cold.
How dare you?
Gadri cares not. He's barely even paying attention to what's going on with the group. He's more keeping an eye on, out for danger. Stuff like
I'm
that,
starting
so-
to worry about Gadri. He has this tendency to stare off into space more often. It's making me a little worried for his mentality.
I should mention Tyrus is also keeping an eye on this as well, considering he has a third eye.
Okay. I am keeping in mind that all of you are, in fact, keeping an eye out, mind
Yes.
you, based on your perception rolls.
Yeah.
So as Tembrick and Althera go charging down the hill, because town, yay! Brooke gets on her flying
Warmth.
broom, and flies next to Gadry and goes, "Do you want to ride?"
Excuse you, I didn't hear her say the magic word.
I don't know what you're talking
Go
about.
on.
Do you want to? Gadry, do you want
Go on. You have to say it if it's gonna work.
Brooke's gonna watch as they all take a head off and kind of wait behind as everyone's fucking walking and mumble and take the broom out and mumble, "Mommy," as she flies over to Gadry and goes, "Do you want to ride?"
There we go.
Gadry kind of looks to the broom and kind of nods a little bit, and he goes, "Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea to get a better view for danger."
Brooke nods and Gadry gets on the broom. Lilith looks at this hill. She's just like, and grows wings. She's like, nah. Tyrus and Inca, how are you making your way down this hill? It is icy, it is sleet, it is muddy.
You know what? I have a thing for this. Hold on.
I'm gonna put my shield down, sit on it, and sled down the hill.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's big brain thinking right there.
On the way down, I'm gonna scoop up Althera.
Tembrick is charismatic. He's not intelligent.
She's holding Tambrick's hand.
Oh, that goes coming too then.
All right.
Oh god.
Take him away.
I just walking
So-
around, walking down the hill, and then beside you just hears you.
Tyrus is going to cast Freedom of Movement,
Okay.
and he is going to use the opportunity to slide down the hill like he's sledding, or not sledding, like he's on a board, but he doesn't have a board. He just has his feet.
It's
But
the
he's
good
just
evening
sledding down.
meme.
Pretty much that, except he is actually like taking the stance of like sliding down on a snowboard.
Alright, so let's say Inca. In order to grab these two, I need you to I need you to make we'll go with 2 dex checks. If you two want to avoid it, you will need to make dexterity saving throws.
Althera's not gonna avoid it.
I'm kinda hoping that I fail picking up Tambrix just to seem like face playing in the snow.
No, that's so mean.
This is what I have
Yeah.
dealt with
Don't
since
be
Tembrick
me-
was made.
Don't be mean to the guy who was mean to Gadry and dumped snow on him just because he lost at a friendly
That's
competition.
not
I
Tembrick.
don't
be Tyrus.
know on you.
Oh.
Wow, you're really not paying attention, are you?
No,
You
I'm
said-
really not.
Okay.
Dex check, right?
Yes, dex check, and if anyone's not, if Tambrick or Althera is trying to avoid this, saving throw.
Tembrick is
Althera
oblivious.
I'd
Right.
say
First one,
Althera's also a little
17.
oblivious.
So
Althera-
that's one getting yoinked.
Althera, you are not
Ooh.
oblivious, for you are really perceptive.
Oh, true. That I forgot.
So,
Can Althera use her reaction to grab Tambrick?
well, you're holding hands, so I would say both of you roll strength saving throw.
Okay.
Sorry, a
I'm
strength
not good at
check.
strength.
Both of you
Check
roll
or
a-
saving throw?
A check.
If they fail this and they get
Strength or dex, I didn't
separated,
know what
can
check
Tyrus?
Strength.
If they fail this and they get separated, can Tyrus hop on the back of Timbrick and ride him like a snowboard?
How the fuck?
You guys are so
I got
mean.
16.
Althera
Alright.
rolled a 13.
And Tembrix rolled a 16. So, Inca, you go sliding down. You grab Althera. You try to grab Tembrick, but you underestimate how thin his pants leg really is. And you're like, shit. Tembrick, Althera, your instinct is to hold on tight. And Tembrix, you are being dragged along through the snow as Althera is over Inca's shoulder Inca sliding down, and you're like trying to catch up. You're like running and skipping and sliding all over the place.
Others trying to pull him on.
So basically, what happened was Inca's like sliding down. She scoops up Althera into her lap. She does like a turn thing so that she can scoop up Althera. Tries to grab Tambrix, misses, and now he's just being dragged while they're looking at him being dragged.
I'm just imagining
now
Tim
he's
just
facing
bouncing
backwards
along,
as
going.
they go down the hill.
What do I need to roll to have Althera try and pull him up?
Strength.
I'm
God
gonna help
damn it,
her.
I'm not good at that.
I'm not
Oh,
gonna
God,
That's
lift.
a
so
9. That's a 9.
Hold on.
I got a 13.
I would say combined together, sure, you're able to pull Tambric on. Tambric, you're on there, you're covered in snow, and you are a very cold boy.
Tyrus,
Instinct, because he is going from being, dragged and stumbling everything to suddenly not being dragged. His first reaction is to cling to Althera because he's just like, oh god, I'm gonna die.
so Tyrus is going to slide up and actually going to be taking the stance of good evening, and just looking at the three of them go. So, enjoying a ride?
It's very fun.
Lilith's
is.
flying down and doing little backflips and shit, just like having the time of her life. Brooke and Gadri are at the top of the hill, sitting on the broom, looking at this whole mess, and Brooke just looks at Gadri like, "What the fuck?"
Althera's gonna I say Althera's gonna like help like brush the snow out of Tambric's hair and clothes, and then wraps his cloak back around him and just holds him for body warmth. She's like, "Is that better?"
Oh,
He
I guess
may
just
be
like
skinny,
you
but
look
he's
like a
still
wet
warm.
stick.
Yeah, I was about to say there's not much body heat there.
There is for her.
It's
He's
okay.
warm.
You're both in Enka's lap right now. You're
There
plenty
you go.
warm.
Yeah,
Yeah, and we're in Inca's lap.
the floofy cow lady, yes.
Let Tambric have this.
So Brooke looks to
Group hug.
Gadri. Brooke looks to Gadri as everyone's sliding down and goes, "Do you want to take the broom or do you want to take your shield?"
Gadri kind of looks to Brooke and just kind of goes, I keep forgetting that we're not in the military, and my brain wants to make all of these people not have fun. So, and he jumps off of the broom onto his shield.
Brooke kind of chuckles and puts the
Yes.
broom away and sits behind Gadri. She's like, "All right," and holds on. She's like, and off they go. Brooke's freaking holding on tight. Her hair is crystallized. As everyone starts zooming down the freaking hill. I need everyone who's driving who's driving a shield, so Inca and Gadri, make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, I should mention also, Brooke still has protection from energy, so she should be protected from the cold.
That's fine. Still not gonna stop water hair from freezing.
Oh no, I'm just mentioning that she's less cold.
Yeah, so as we're heading down, Gadri and Inca, and I would say Tyrus, because Tyrus is technically sliding down the hill, make dexterity saving throws.
Let's see.
So Inca got a 10.
17.
17. Now where's the Gadri?
Sorry, brain not working. The dex saving throw, right?
Yep. So, Tyrus, you slide down and you do the whole skater thing where you turn on your heels and you come to a stop and you're like, "Ha, that was fun." As you see Inca slide and smack into a tree, everyone goes flying and landing in the snow. And followed by Gadri, who hits a rock and both him and Brooke go flying and land in the snow. And Lilith lands right next to you, Tyrus, and just goes, "Man, they suck at driving."
Hmm. Which group do you want to go help first?
None. This is funny.
Well, that may be. Walks over and he helps Brooke out of the snow first. Walks past Gadri. Sorry, helping the others.
Then Brooke, as you freaking walk past Gadry, Brooke rolls her eyes and helps Gadry up. Starts brushing the snow out of his hair. Quite a driver you are.
He chuckles a little bit. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that meddling rock.
Brooke laughs at that. And Althea, you're getting helped up. Inka's getting helped up. Lilith's like hovering over all of you, like goddamn.
Enka doesn't need help getting up. She gets up, and you see her shake out the snow, and then she just.
Althera's gonna help Tambrick up, and she's like, "That's fun. We should do it again."
Yeah, that was fun. Yes, absolutely. Ow, my ass.
You have an
Oh,
ass.
trust me. Oh, trust me. That's not going to be the worst thing that could happen to your ass.
There's almost like steam rising off of Tembrix's head, just so you know. Just looks over with the most deadpan look, and still more action than you're gonna get.
Yeah, well, at least I actually tapped some pussy. Some actual pussy's pussy. And he walks past.
Have you gotten laid?
Yes, I have.
Without missing a beat, Tembrick just bestiality doesn't count.
Nope.
Did you fuck?
Althera
What's her
looks
name?
very uncomfortable.
Cat. How dare you?
Althera looks very uncomfortable with the energy we've created in the studio today.
So-
Tembrick is going to then
Yeah.
turn and help Althea.
Yeah,
Well-
Tyre says he's walking past, just chuckles, says it's called a tabaxi.
So, in point of order, it was Tyrus helped Inka up, then helped Althea up, in turn Althea.
No.
Huh?
Tyre's helped Brooke up first.
Oh yeah, sorry. Tyrus helped Brooke up, then he helped Althea, who helped you, and then Inka
Did he
helped
help
herself because they are an independent woman.
Yes.
Because I wanted to poof. That's why.
Inka poof.
I'm a very fluffy cow now.
Yes.
So, everyone standing up looks towards the village, and you see a small wooden sign as it says, "Welcome to Trustfields."
No vacancy.
No, it says, "Welcome to Trustfields." Tyrus, and you have not been to this village, and Tambrick, you have had to pass through this village before.
Have I heard about this village?
Probably. It's not too far from West Run and such, so probably.
Yeah, it's like southeast of West Run.
Yeah. Tambrix, last time you were in this village with Lothil, you were keeping your head down and... Let me see. I gotta pull up this thing. I forgot to pull up the wiki for this one.
The Mags is prepared.
Mags is so prepared.
Just like all other DMs here.
Exactly.
Brought to you by Drinking Problems, endorsed by Gilmore's Glorious Goods.
Fabulous, darling.
So,
DM preparedness brought to you by
Well, fight all of
ADHD and alcohol.
you know that it imports goods to nearby cities. It is a farm town. Many humans and halflings are within this city, along with, oddly enough, the adoption of the Knoll language, as a few Knolls do happen to live here. Tyrus, for you, because of your background, you know for a fact that there may or may not be an illegal drug operation in this town.
Aha. Well, would Tyrus know that? Because he's not a member of the class.
No,
Does
you
Myriad
are not
have
a
any
member
operation
of the
here?
class, but with intelligence that you do have on routes and such, this is not, the class is not the only people who work with this group.
Okay, that's fair.
The main drug that you can obtain here is Sood.
And Tyrus gives a nod at this information in his head that he just thought up of. He's like, I forget, what was the name of the town again? Trust something?
Trustfields.
Trustfield. Tyrus kind of gives a little chuckle. What a very fitting name for a very fitting town.
Hmm.
So, who here wants to have some fun?
Fine, fun.
Brooke looks at Tyrus and
The
goes, I need warmth. A warm bed.
I can help you with that.
Althea, if they take us to a brothel, run.
Brooke says
No,
she
Oh,
needs
that
no.
sounds
warmth
like
and
fun.
just
I've never
comes
been
over
to a
and hugs
brothel
her.
before. Although it looks
You should go
excited
there
at the
once,
prospect of it.
Jackie.
Lilith flies
Oh.
over and lands next to Althea. I've never been to a brothel either. I want to
We're
go. It
going.
sounds
My
fun.
sister to a
We're,
brothel. I am not taking my sister to a brothel. We are not doing that side episode.
Her tail starts wagging.
I'll say Althea panics a bit and she's like, well, Lilith, did you know that brothels include lots of math and paperwork? Like she's trying to dissuade Lilith.
Pembroke is going to try and assist with this and be like, and not only that, but they make you read the most boring textbooks. My God.
So that is deception aren't out there with either advantage or Tyrus can roll. Tempex can roll as well. As Lilith is going to insight this because that doesn't sound right. She always hears great things about
God damn.
brothels.
I got a 26.
I got a 23.
Hey.
Lilith got a 3.
she got expert.
She stares at both of you as you're both like, as you like, you're being like, did you know you have to do math? And Tambrix chimes in and read the most boring books, and you're going back and forth. The more you're looking at her, you see the more she looks distaste. Like the distaste comes across her face, and she goes, "Oh,
But if you really want to go, I suppose we could take you. If you're still really interested.
I mean, I would like to bond with my sister, and what a better way to do it than by learning.
Exactly.
You see her kind of think for a moment as, like, you see her, like, pondering all of this as she goes, well, knowledge is power, but Dad always said knowledge is
Oh,
power.
and did I mention the piles upon piles of notes you have to take just to be allowed to leave?
You get stuck there?
Tyrus just gives a heavy
Yeah.
sigh at this and just
She just nods.
pinches the bridge of
Pembroke
his
is going
nose.
to shoot him a look as soon as he hears the sigh that says, shut the fuck up.
You guys are horrible at this.
She nods a bit and she goes, damn. Damn.
Oh,
I
and they
think-
don't like puppies.
You see her look and go, I think, I am far too knowledgeable and powerful for this place. She just starts flying away.
Absolutely.
Like, ew.
As soon as she's a fair enough a distance, Pembroke is just gonna, God damn it.
Althea holds her hand up for a high five, like, oh, we did it. We did it.
He just gives her this, I can't believe that worked high five.
Yeah, Tyrus is just looking at them like, I can't believe that fucking worked. Just like, you both are just like, just get the most side-eyed look of like, you
Wait,
know
did
you're
that
lucky
work?
as you know you're lucky as fuck that actually worked, right?
Althea looks
just
up at
Pembroke is
Tyrus.
praising the powers that be.
Althea looks up at Tyrus and smiles, and she's like, well, since it worked so well, I believe you should pay for our lunch. He gives him a very toothy grin.
Pembroke just is still just like, I can't believe my sister almost asked me to take her to a brothel.
It's okay, Lilith. You don't want to go to brothels anyway. They're no fun. You know what is fun? Bars.
Tyrus was just about to be like, just looked at Timbrick and Althea and be like, you know, she's gonna find out eventually, and she's gonna know that you guys lied to her about that. Honesty is usually more efficient than that. And he walks away.
That is a future Pembroke problem. Fuck off.
Oh, so he's gonna completely avoid the Althea going, you should pay for our lunch since that worked.
As soon as he walks away, Pembroke smiles and goes, tell you what, Althea, I'll buy you lunch.
Tyrus just,
Really?
as he's walking away, raises a hand up and says, I never said I wouldn't.
Brooke walks past, and Althea, inside your head, you hear, if you're interested, though, we can go to the brothel tonight. And she just keeps walking.
Althera's face goes immediately red, like from her face to her chest to the tips of her ears.
I'm so sorry if I offended you. I didn't mean to. I just.
Oh, no, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Sorry, the captain said something to me. I would love to go to lunch with you.
Fantastic. Let's enjoy some not so chaotic and asshole-ish entertainment.
If it
I
wasn't
don't think
that, then we could have left you behind.
Gadry, are you walking with Brooke? What is Gadry doing?
Gadry stepped away for a second.
What the fuck? How dare. So Gadry's following along. Inca, you're walking.
Yes.
You're being up with Lilith.
Inca is hugging Brooke.
So
Gave her a hug when she said she was cold.
So as Brooke is walking, you're following along with her.
I'm just imagining, because Brooke is so small compared to Inca. Inca is essentially just walking along, looking like she's a fur coat on top of Brooke's
pretty
head,
much.
like one of those like Viking Nords or some shit like that, and you just realize, oh, that's a whole ass beast on her back.
Yeah,
So
she's keeping Brooke warm.
making your
Gadry's not here to do it.
along the way as you all start walking through the village. We're gonna switch over to a map because I don't have a map of this city. We're just gonna activate this essentially. God damn, this map is huge. The fucking hell is this shit?
That's what she
I mean,
said.
hey, it is a scale.
So as everyone walks in, it's a quaint place. It's got fields. It doesn't have big, huge attraction like areas. It's very much your typical farm town.
Wait,
Hmm?
is this the same map where the creatures from the uh from the carnival escaped?
It's possible. It's the Penta
Oh,
Market
okay.
anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, so walking through the area, once again, it's a nice little farm town. You see people walking around, talking, chatting. Some of them look towards Tambrix and kind of like moves away, like holy shit. And then they see Inca, and they kind of squint their eyes, and when they notice that is not a fur coat, they back way even more, like holy fucking shit. As people seem to be making like a wide berth around everyone. Some of them that don't catch Tambrick and Inca first, and they see Brooke, they kind of blink for a moment. Oh, that's why. Kind of blink for
Oh,
a moment as they see the Genasi.
Max.
I know, I saw.
Okay.
Just need to. Where is this map?
Some stuff happening.
Yeah, stream stuff. Testicle difficulties.
Testes, 1, 2, 3.
Gadry's a bitch. How big is Enka? Enka is 8 feet tall.
Wait, she's 8 feet tall?
She's a
8
Minotaur.
feet tall,
she's
not
You
counting her
Minotaur,
horns.
bro. Minotaur
I didn't
geek.
realize I was never given a number. I was just told tall, so I was imagining like, the higher 6 foot, lower 7 foot range.
No, she's 8 foot tall. Not including her horns.
Fun fact, with Tembric's horns, he's only like a foot and 8 inches shorter than her.
Most people are tit height to her.
Althera, how
Her
tall
lover is
is? Hold on, I'm
butt
gonna use a height comparison for that. Hold on.
So if it says anything, Althera, Tembric is like 6'3". Without his
Nice.
horns. With his horns, he's like 6'7", 6'8".
Why is there no light? There is lighting.
Oh, I know exactly what's going on. 1 second, I can fix that for you.
Does the observer not have vision?
No, token vision is on.
There we go. Okay. Y'all should be able to now. Anyway, so as everyone makes their way in, looking around, the first thing Brooke's looking for is a tavern, and she's gonna walk up to one of the locals and start talking to them about a place to stay. And the locals give her directions on um, Gadri, you see that there is people from Taldore. You can clearly tell that there is knights and essentially the police and such patrolling the area as well. Every once in a while, y'all will start to see a gnoll walking by, and even the gnoll looks to Inca and kind of like shrinks back before like giving them a wide berth. Everyone,
It's been a while since open racism was a thing.
uh,
Starting to think my town was just crazy. No.
Brooke, when people see Brooke, their eyes kind of like linger on her because of Genasi. When they see Althera, you see them have like a very long, like puzzling look on their face as they look towards Althera, like they're trying to figure out what exactly this is. Cause looks like elf, but eyes no look like elf.
Basically, the only people that are not catching eyes is just Gadri and Tyrus.
Yeah,
Does
no one's
Tembrick
blinking
notice the
twice
look that
again.
Althea is getting?
Huh?
Does Tembrick notice the looks that Althea is getting?
I don't know if you would notice too much considering you being you have avoided the ability to like see that people are staring because they always stare. That's normal. You're unsure if they're staring at
True,
you or
but
if they're staring at Althera.
I have a newer person with me, so like it'd be more of a case of like I'm less watching out for me and watching out that nobody's gonna try anything with her. So that's why I was wondering.
Yeah, it's a case of, are they looking at her or are they looking at you? Are they looking at Inca? Because they're like giving every one of your group a huge wide berth. You are
Oh,
very much
if that's the
sticking the
case,
fuck out.
in that case, Tembrick is gonna clear his throat. Draw a portrait; it will last longer.
You see them just kind of staring at you again, not really like, oh god, and freaking out that like you spoke. They're just like, how do you work? What is this? They're looking at you, this whole team, as if the circuit just walked into town.
So Tembrick's gonna roll his eyes, and at this point, thanks to his newfound traveling companion that he didn't want, just kind of, if you have something to say, say it. If you have nothing nice to say, don't say it. And if you have something nice to say, still don't say it.
You're a bitch.
You're a cunt waffle.
Althera's gonna place an arm on, or a hand on his arm. Her ears are drooped. She looks a little like anxious and embarrassed. It's all right. We're new in town. It makes sense that people would stare.
I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. I'm so sorry. I've been going through a lot lately, and I'm really bottling a lot up.
It's all right. Nothing a warm bowl of soup won't solve.
Pick where you want to go for lunch, and I'll cover it.
Well, we're in a tavern.
Brooke walked.
Are we in a tavern or are we still on the street?
We were still
We're
on
still
the
walking.
street. Brooke was making her way over and said, all right, there's a tavern nearby that the locals say most of the travelers tend to stay.
I was actually going to ask if Tyrus could use his backstory to look for places for us to stay. That would be nice and cheap.
Well,
But also like
I had already had Brooke go over to a villager. So do we all head to the tavern? Is there other things people want to look around for?
I'm assuming we're all heading to the tavern.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Almost a whole
Tavern is
day's
fine.
worth of roughly it would be maybe midnight around the time we got here. Almost midnight.
we left in the We left late in the day, whole day. Yeah, roughly midnight.
Yeah. It's about almost midnight. I'll put it at like 11:30. So the lanterns are up, and as we all make our way to the tavern, you notice that there is very much the guards that are present are definitely keeping an eye on our group as we head into the tavern.
Warmth, finally.
No kidding.
Oh, does that mean I have to let you go, Brookie?
Brooke kind of looks up to her and goes, I don't know if you're able to eat if your arms are still around my shoulders.
I guess that's fair. I mean, Gadry could feed you.
You see her looking at you like, I'm not a kid.
She just lets her go and holds her hands up like, okay, okay.
Lilith freaking smiles and goes, Man, I would love to have servants just feeding me grapes all day. That would be amazing.
So, now that we are here, we are getting a. How many rooms should we get?
Well, it depends. Are we sharing or getting our own?
I mean, we're not going to stay here for very long, so.
Well, we should see how many rooms are available and what exactly they offer.
I wonder if they have a penthouse suite here.
Brooke looks to her and gives her this likely not princess kind of like face. Like,
Might be worth asking.
towns like this tend to just have the basic amenities that are needed.
Before you're able to
Okay.
go and look, Tyrus is already walking up and building up to the bar, to the bar and goes, Barkeep.
What you see is a elven man. He looks over to you and he gives you a smile, notices your group, and the smile kind of wavers a bit before he shakes his head and goes, Welcome.
Hello. It is so nice to be back in home country.
Hmm.
How much would it be for kind of glances back at the group? Let's see. Like, what are we thinking? 3 rooms, 2 per room?
3 rooms works, yeah.
3 rooms for 2 each.
They look to you and they count your people. They go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then they kind of look towards the one more and goes 7.
Oh, right.
Lilith stands there, hands on her hips, huffing.
I'm looking at the Discord call. I'm not looking at the actual group because I didn't. All right, yeah.
What what the fuck is a Discord call? Never heard of that before.
Sorry.
Fuck up, here we get. You know what? 3 rooms. You get to be in a room of 3. How about that, Inca?
I get to be
You
in the
think she's
room with
gonna
the very
complain?
warm dragon. Okay.
But yeah, no, he gives a nod. 3 rooms. One of them perhaps maybe has a bunk bed or an extra bed or something.
They nod and they take into account the amount of people that you have, and they say, will this be uh, with food and drink for the night, or is it just rooms?
Food and drink will be nice.
Let's see. Um, they're not really a high end inn, so they look to everyone and go, 5 silver per room.
5 silver per room, so golden half.
15 silver.
They nod.
Oh, I'll take care of that.
Food and drink will be well, whatever it is you order.
Gadry, meat.
Preferably chicken.
I want all the bacon and eggs you have.
Tyrus slides over.
What you thought I said was I want a lot of bacon and eggs.
Tyrus slides
Tyrus.
over the gold and a half.
He's actually going to slide over 2 gold. And just a little something extra for the unorthodoxness of our group. We are in town to take care of some monstrous things in your woods that we heard about, and we're hired to take care of.
They raise an eyebrow at this and go, I have. No, I'm not sure what you mean, but all right. And they take the coin.
Wow, Tyrus, way to go just telling our business to every person that asks.
You see them kind of
Tyrus
look at
is.
Tyrus with almost a concerned face, like, what do you mean monstrous things?
We've been hired. We're mercenaries, so that's why. Okay. Am I gonna? Can I please?
No one said
Sorry.
anything.
Just constant interruptions. I'm trying to play.
No one said anything, though.
When I said we were mercenaries, someone jumped in and basically said, "Shut up." So
I think Nebby was talking to her cat.
I thought Nevi just laughed. Anyway, continue.
yeah. So Tyrus is kind of gives a nod and goes, "We're just a traveling group of mercenaries, and we heard tale of something that needed taken care of. So we're not going to be here for very long."
They nod and go, well, if it's by the town, perhaps you should tell the guards.
Well, not in the town, in the woods.
If the
Do not.
woods are surrounding the town, then again, if you have information, I would probably give it to the guards as well.
So you haven't heard anything, have you?
They shake their head like, no.
Interesting. Well, what have you heard? What have you heard in the past few days, or any goings-ons?
They think for a moment and go, nothing. Everything's should be fine.
Insight check.
All right, go ahead and roll an insight check. While you're doing that, what is everyone? Where is everyone else, so I can figure out where I'm placing you all in this tavern?
I'm gonna stick with Lilith.
let's
So
see.
wherever Lilith goes, that's where Anka's gonna go.
Okay,
15.
Timber.
Tambrick is gonna go stand by the fireplace.
Okay. Althera.
She's gonna sit at a table.
Are you sitting with everyone, or are you going to sit at a table by yourself?
Oh, she's just sitting at a table. If people join her, great. If people don't, that's fine too.
Okay.
Oh, this map. Hi.
We'll have her sitting at the table where everyone else is sitting. Well, where Piers, Inca, and Lilith are sitting. God, what is the button I'm supposed to use to get off a grid again?
Control.
Ah, no wonder I'm wondering. I'm like, what the fuck? No, fucking hell.
Wait, this is a Forgotten Adventures map, really?
Anyway, so Lilith is sitting down with them. Gadri, where are you sitting?
Gadri is with Brooke. Wherever she is, he's just kind of with.
And she's definitely going to be sitting at a different table because she knows that if Althera's sitting there and Tembrick's talked about a meal, then obviously he's sitting with them. The bartender seems to be pretty dead honest. They have no idea what the hell you're talking about. they haven't heard anything from the guards, and it's been rather peaceful.
And there's just like basically trying to talk to them, trying to see if he can get a lay of the land is what he's trying to do.
Well, you incited if they were truthful
Yes.
about things. I'm letting you know. They are 100% truthful. They tell you that the past couple months have been pretty quiet. I mean, sometimes a goat would get out of the fence, but essentially their town's been nice.
All right. Interesting.
A waitress goes over to Lilith, Inca, and Althea, and they go, it is a half elf. She says, all right, what would you like?
What's the sweetest thing you have on the menu?
They take a look at a little checklist that they, what appears to be like a little list that they have with all of the items. And they say, well, we have some cakes, we have some smaller pastries from this morning that didn't get eaten, and we have a couple sweet drinks. We have a honey ale.
I'll take a cake and a honey ale. What about you, Lilith?
Lilith stares at Inca with big, wide dragon eyes and goes, neat. And then kind of like looks over at Althea and kind of clears her throat and goes, and maybe a side of vegetables.
Althea gives a very proud smile. She's like, excellent choice, Lilith.
The bartender nods and looks to Ink and goes, did you want a slice of cake or?
The whole cake.
You see them stare at you and they're like, I thought so. And they look towards Althea. And what will you have?
What's the soup of the day?
Soup of the day is. I have a list of foods that I never got to use. Where's my list? Sorry. I realized that I actually have a tavern food list that I made and I never got to use.
Take your time. It allows me to
How
get
dare
some
you want to
stitches
use cool
done.
things?
And all right.
It's not so much cool things as shit I just never got to touch.
You made it for the game. You worked hard on it. Therefore, it's something cool. Shush.
Exactly.
We have.
And again, take your
Are you gonna
time.
tell
It gets
Althea
me.
no?
Hmm?
Are you gonna tell Althea no?
To take my time? No, I'm taking all the time I want. Fuck you. This is my time. I'm gonna take this time and I'm gonna run with it. I have the
no,
time.
seriously. Seriously, take your time. It allows me to get some stitches done on this blanket.
They go. The soup of the day is a whiskey stew with rye bread on the side. It has
Ooh.
It has local mushrooms and goat meat.
Perfect. I'll have that and a glass of honey ale, please.
They nod as they write it down, and they look towards Tambrick and they go, "Are you going to eat anything?" They kind of like notice how skinny he is.
I'm all right, thank you. And he nods to the group, sans Tyrus. I can cover their food.
They nod and they go,
Althea, oh, sorry.
Anything to drink?
I'm all right, thank you.
Althea's looking very worried. She's like, you have to eat something.
I ate before I met up with you guys. It's fine.
Oh. But you can have some of my soup if you get hungry.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much.
They nod as they write things down, and Then they head over. They flip a little page and they head over to Brooke and Gadry. And Tyrus, are you still at the bar or are you joining any tables?
Yeah, I'm going to be joining Brooke and Gadry after he is done talking with the barkeep.
Okay. Um, she walks over to all of you and goes, "All right. And what will you all be having?" She looks to Tyrus first.
I'll have a knee cracker, please, with, you don't serve any Fubipo, do you?
Sorry, my brain short circuited. Serve what?
How is it? Go Phoebe Po.
The fuck is that?
It's a critical role dish.
Is it that one that Grog made?
Yeah.
They look at you and they kind of scrunch their nose up a bit and they go, "I'm sorry, I don't know what that is."
That's quite alright. I'll just have a standard meal, please.
They nod and write that down and they look towards Gadry. Well, they ask Tyrus, "Is there anything you want to drink?"
He said knee cracker.
Okay. They look to Gadry.
Gadry kind of goes, what do you got? Let me see what you guys have.
They have a sort of different meats. They have a couple different stews, one of them being the stew of the day. The meats that they have are roast chicken, roast pig. Um, they have some just plain roast. They have a very big assortment of vegetables and different types of bread, as they are a farming town, and a couple of really tasty sounding fruit, such as fresh apples, um, some strawberries, though the strawberries are kind of dried because preserving them throughout the winter. Um, yeah.
Gadry kind of nods a little bit and he goes, let me get your biggest roast pig.
They blink and they go, all right. And they write that down. And anything else?
Some mashed root vegetables, please.
They nod as they write it down.
And then he thinks and then he goes, and also a roast chicken.
They stare at you for a moment and then look towards Brooke, and Brooke is kind of trying not to laugh at the moment.
I was just staring at Gadry and he just says, I have a feeling you will have a big, just a big smile if you ever have Go Phoebe Po.
They look towards Gadry. Anything to drink?
If you have any dwarven ale, that'd be good. If not, just regular mead will be fine.
We have dwarven ale. And they write it down. And then they look towards Brooke, and Brooke looks to them and says, thinks about how it's almost dinner time. I'll take some fruit pies if you have them, and maybe a side of the whiskey stew. And as for a drink, I'll take some water right now. We've traveled a long journey. They nod as they write down and head back to the kitchen with everyone's orders. Um, as they walk in, they look towards their chef and they're like, someone wants a whole pig, and someone wants a whole chicken, and one of them wants a whole cake to themselves. Get ready for a lot of cooking as they all get as they start to get to work. Any conversations anyone needs to have or
I
would
love
like to have?
supporting my local businesses.
Yeah. So, Tyre settles in. So, none of the locals have heard of night hags or anything happening in the local area.
Suspicious, Brooke says as she takes as she sits back looking over at them, just like, well, looking at Gadry like, this is why you don't take jobs without talking.
Gadry
mean-
looks back like, I didn't take the job.
I mean, if anything, they said that they don't know if anything's happening. They said it's pretty much normal. Everything's peaceful.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, but still, kind of, I don't know, just something in the back of my mind is just tingling at that. Nothing ever doesn't happen in a town.
Well, maybe there's just been peace. Maybe you've been around this team too much that you forgot what peace feels like.
Oh no, I've been traveling much longer than I've known these people. In my experience, generally there's always something happening in a town.
Well, that isn't our concern. Our concern is simply the night hags.
Yes.
The waitress comes over and sets everyone's drinks down. Lilith got a whole roasted chicken to themselves as well, and some greens so that Althera doesn't scold her.
She's a growing baby. She needs her vegetables.
And
She's a growing wormling. She needs all the stuff she can get.
and as for drink, you hear her kind of like whispering to the bartender. The cow lady said that I'm allowed to drink rum. And the bartender kind of, well, the waitress kind of looks confused, but, brings him a glass and places it down because, who are they to argue with an 8-foot tall cow lady?
Does Althera hear this?
Of course, you have the freaking high perception. She's not exactly being super quiet about it. She's just like, I don't know what it is, but apparently I'm allowed to drink it. And
Althera looks at Enka and is like, "Did you say Lilith could have rum?"
Of course not. She could have some of this ale here.
No.
you see Lilith sitting there with a cup in her hand, and she's just like, I don't see anything wrong with a little bit of rum. She's just kind of like staring at it and sniffing it, like, I don't know what this is.
Just let her
You're
try
only 14.
it.
You don't need
A
rum.
sip's
If anything,
not gonna hurt her.
have a chocolate milk or an apple juice, not rum.
She looks.
No one has money for that.
She looks you in the eye. She sticks her tongue out and plops it in the rum and immediately recoils, like, oh.
You
You
hear-
see
I knew that
Enka
was
with
gonna
a
happen.
satisfied smirk on her face. It's like, see, told you a sip wouldn't hurt her.
You hear Tires from the other table just give a small chuckle.
Althera's gonna politely flag down the waitress and order Lilith a mocktail.
Um,
A Shirley Temple.
they bring.
No, it's like it's a virgin pina colada or something. I don't fucking know.
They look a bit confused about what the fuck a mocktail is, but when you explain it, they're like, oh, okay. And they walk back to the kitchen. Lilith's still sitting there looking at the rum with like this, why do they drink this look on her face? As she looks towards everyone, kind of clears her throat and goes, it's tasty. She
Really grows that fur in your chest, huh?
It really makes the scales shine.
Pembroke looks over and just smiles. If you can't finish it, I will, okay?
You see her puff her cheeks, and she takes the glass and starts drinking.
Oh, that was not the intention I had. Crap!
She starts drinking it like,
I was trying to be a nice big brother.
she was like, no, fuck you, I can do it. I'm an adult. And she starts drinking it.
No.
Gadry and Brooke just see Tyrus just stare, eyebrows raised as he has like a smile, but his mouth is hanging open, like, oh.
Enka just goes, do you want to know a secret, Lilith? Grown-ups can drink it because we're sad all the time.
Lilith
Oh,
stops
God.
halfway through and just goes, and like almost spits out. She sits down and goes, this is what makes you depressed?
Why do you think he
Yes.
doesn't drink anymore?
The fuck are you all drinking for?
very sad inside.
Reason to forget.
This
Downs
tastes-
her ale, gets another one.
This tastes so
Althea,
really
Althea
gross.
just holds her hand out for the cup. She's like, "It's all right, Lilith. Just hand it over."
She slides it over and says, "If that's what sadness tastes like, then I don't want it."
I promise you, rum is much better when it's mixed with something else.
When you're old enough.
Of course. Hold on. I need to roll something really fast.
Okay.
Oh no.
Everyone's meal
Oh,
starts
hold on.
being
I need
brought out.
I need to flip a coin. Hold on.
Everyone...
Because Althera is a lightweight, so I'm trying to see how drunk this one.
Oh, that's
like...
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
It is.
drunkenness will
All
be
right, let's see.
Constitutions,
I'm good at that.
especially if you're a lightweight.
Do I have disadvantage if I'm a lightweight?
I would say no. For you have been sipping different drinks while with the crew, so
Mhm.
a straight Constitution
All right. Check or saving throw?
saving throw.
Okay. All right, she's good.
Yeah,
she's
you're fine
good.
right
She's
now.
19.
You're fine right now. It isn't hit or anything. All the meals get brought to everyone. Tempest, do you go to sit down, or are you still brooding by the fire?
I'm not brooding,
I
I'm
thought we were
warming
sitting
up.
down.
Yeah, I was about to say, no one's gonna come check on you by the fire.
No.
Oh, he's
Brooding.
legit just like trying to warm up. He has not got much in the way of body fat.
Your hooves are defrosting.
Pretty much, yeah.
You can feel the blood flowing in them again.
In fact, most hooves do have a form of blood flow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the meals get there, Lilith
Fascinating.
immediately starts digging in, almost ignoring the vegetables until every now and then she kind of sees the glimpse of Althea looking at her, and she's like, "Shit," and throws like a random one in her mouth. Like, "See, I'm eating it, I swear." Brooke immediately goes for the fruit pies first, leaving one for after she's done with the stew, but immediately fruit pies.
Tyrus enjoying his meal and knee cracker.
Gadri,
Nom 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 nom.
you have ears.
I do.
You have the fucking cat ears. As Brooke looks to him, just like, the fucking hell. Again?
Oh, that's right. We have two pussies in the party now.
Just the sigh from Brooke.
Gadri kind of looks and he goes. Gadri kind of just goes. It's tasty. I can't help it.
Is it tasty, or do you just like the ears? And she reaches over and scratches behind one of them.
He does that cat thing where it's like eyes go half lidded and he's like leaning towards the scratches and he's like, "It's the taste, I swear."
Does Gatry do the cat thing where if you like hit that right spot, their mouth starts doing a little chitter?
No.
Okay.
Mostly because that spot hasn't been found. So.
Not yet.
Brooke will
So we
find
don't
it
know yet.
eventually. Anyway, so as the meals are going on, is there anything people wish to talk about before we head off for a long rest? It is nearing complete and utter midnight by now.
Tyrus actually will ask a question of Brooke.
Okay.
And he kind of leans over just low enough while Gadri is busy with his food, and he goes, "So you wanted Gadri and I to talk. Did you want to have us have it here, or like, is there anything, any place in particular you want us to?"
I think that you two need to talk when you two believe that the time is right.
Because last time we did, it did not end well.
I'm aware. She kind of like lets out a sigh as she kind of sits back and goes, "Perhaps once we are back on the ship while we're on our way to the Syrian Channel, that way nothing causes..."
No one can run away from anyone.
What?
No one could run away from anyone.
No, it's more of you get not riled up before a battle with night tags.
All right. Well, I'm not the one that got riled up. Just so you know.
Brooke looks at him like that doesn't make it any better. As she takes a sip of her water and looks across the way towards Inca, and Inca, inside your head, you hear Brooke go, "Do you know if there's a brothel around here?"
Pops like mid bite of cake and just goes, just shakes her head.
And Tires finishes off his cup and pours him another.
Looks as she's like looking towards Inca inside Inca's head. She also hears, "Are you even able to go to brothels anymore, or has Ixtal captured your heart too much?"
She just looks at Brooke and just narrows her eyes.
You see Brooke look away as she's drinking her water, like, "Oh wow, this tavern's really pretty." Um,
You're asking the wrong person. The person at the table that asked about, or the person that asked about brothels is at your table.
Gadri, is there anything you want to talk about?
Gadri kind of looks to everybody and kind of goes, "Well, we don't really have a plan for these night hags, do we? I mean, we have info on them, but we don't have a plan or."
Brooke looks towards Lilith, and Lilith kind of clears her throat a bit and goes, "The plan shall not be spoken here in the tavern. We will reconvene and talk about the plan when we leave this village."
Captain has spoken.
She kind of like puffs her cheeks a little as she's looking to the side, like, totally got a plan. Brooke clears her throat and goes, hold on. Is there anything out there or Tambrix wants to do? Or Inca? Unless Gadri wants to add more to this.
Althera has saved oh goodness. Althera has saved half of her soup and a slice of bread and just sets it next to her where she assumed Tambrick would sit
Okay.
and just waits politely as she's on her third drink of honey ale.
Constitution saving throw, this time at
Delicious.
disadvantage because you are lightweight and you've drank in at least 2 different mugs.
Yeah, okay. 19, okay. 7.
Oh no.
Althera, you're starting to feel a little dizzy.
At this point, Tembrick is no longer an ice cube and is sat down next to Althera and is mostly just kind of like, ugh, I'm already over today.
Inga just looks
Althera's
out there and
swaying a
just
little.
goes, "You okay?" Knowing full well
Althera's
she's
swaying a little
not.
bit in her chair, and she's gonna like have her hand, like her chin resting in her hand, and just kind of giggling. Her eyes are half open. She's like,
The hell's wrong with her? Lilith says, looking at Inca and Tambrick.
This is what happens when the sadness builds up too much.
You get to be
Tembrick just
giggled.
kind of carefully braces her shoulders. She's like, yeah, no, that sadness messes you up, man. That burning, short-lived happiness that is momentary sadness.
I'm not sad.
You gonna cry again? Lilith says, looking at Tambrix.
No, it's. I'm more worried about her. Althera, are you okay?
I'm doing perfect. In fact, and she reaches into her coin purse and again flags down the waitress holding the gold coin. She's like, "Can I have another honey ale, please?"
I think that's enough for you, sweetie. Don't give it to her.
I'm a grown woman. Honey ale, please. You can
No,
keep
no,
the rest of the
no.
gold coin.
The waitress smiles as they take the coin. They go, "I'll be right there with it." And as out there, as he turns
Thank
back to Inca,
you.
like, haha. Tyrus, the waitress, walks over to the table and slides the coin onto the table, walks back, and she's going to bring out there a drink, and it's apple juice with honey mixed in it, so it tastes like this. She sits it down in front of you.
Now the
Perfect.
question
Thank you.
is, does she have
You're.
a
Mhm.
next question is, does she have a placebo effect?
I think Tyrus just gives a small chuckle as he looks at the coin, looks at the captain. I'll slip this back in her purse.
Brooke nods and she.
Uh,
Go ahead.
I was saying out there, thanks the waitress. Like, by the way, you're so pretty. Like, very, very pretty.
The waitress
Thank you.
smiles. Thank you. You're quite pretty yourself. They give you a pat on the head before walking back.
Thank
Embrick is still
you.
keeping her from like swaying out of her chair.
And she starts drinking the apple juice and honey.
So Brooke looks towards everyone and goes, "All right, 3 rooms. Who's partnering up with who?"
And Tyrus gives one key to Brooke, and he holds up 2 others and goes, "We have 2 rooms between us, or we have 2 extra rooms between us. So, anyone wants to grab one, feel free."
Sleepover. I think we should have a sleepover.
Agreed.
I think you need to go to bed.
Brooke looks to Inca and goes, "How about you, Lilith and Althea, take a room?"
Okay.
I'm gonna say in response to Tambrick saying, what did you say? I think you should go to bed.
Yep.
I think you should go to bed.
Okay. Again, with a little bit of liquid courage and the power of a bit of a placebo effect, she gives him that, that half, like the eyes half open smile, and she's like, "Are you gonna take me there? I can braid your hair. I'm good at braiding."
Embrick's ears turn bright red. Just no, you really should sleep this off.
Brooke
I
looks.
appreciate the offer, and I might take you up on it when you are not intoxicated. But for
You
now,
don't want
you
your
need to
hair
go get some.
braided? I have lots of pretty flowers. And put it in the braid.
He wants to send her to bed and tell her no, but at the same time, he doesn't want to be an asshole.
Um,
Well, I mean, as fun as that sounds, we've got an early morning of finding hags and slashing and hacking and doing the not so murdery murder thing.
as you're talking, you hear almost like a smack sound in the air. As you see Gadry shaking his hand as Brooke has slapped his hand as she's looking at him. She's just looking directly at him, just like, "Bruh. If you want me to
What
drink
do you
it,
do?
if you want me to drink the ale, then just ask." She's staring directly at him. Like, "You motherfucker."
Gadry is pointedly looking away at anything that's not Brooke.
And
Mm.
Tyrus takes the spare key, slices it over to Gadry, and goes, "How about you go sleep with Tembrick tonight?"
The silence is deafening.
Gadry kind of shakes his head a little bit and he goes, "No, no, I'm gonna be up for a good while. I don't think I'm gonna be getting too much sleep tonight."
No, still. Someone needs to babysit Tembrick, and I'm not it.
Gadry kind of
Excuse
goes.
you.
Gadry kind of goes like he looks to Tyrus and he goes, "Well, you were the one who, invited him along."
No, I was not.
Brooke looks to Althera.
What? Wait, what?
You were the one who invited Tambrix to join in.
Oh, true.
So
Uh,
Brooke's like, "I think she's a little too drunk to keep an eye on him."
I can be trusted.
I think the best possibility for this is maybe we put the siblings in the room. That way they can actually have time to talk.
I don't think they're going to be able to talk about much considering the state they're in. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. I just confused myself with Tembrick being drunk. My bad.
No, Tembrick actually hasn't drank anything.
Yeah, he's
Gotcha.
fine.
I mean, if anyone is a drunk or the two, it would be Lilith.
Lilith's snoozing at the moment.
Aw,
You
she's
see
so
her head on the
sweet.
table sleeping. After she made that announcement, looking like, "Yep, that's right, the captain's got this." She freaking folded her arms on the table and placed her head down, like, "Yep, I got a plan. It's great. I'm. And then you just see her sleeping. So Brooke again says, I think that the two siblings can share a room. That way they can have an actual conversation at some point.
Sounds
Tembrick
like a
is
fair
going to
trade.
very carefully pick her up out of the chair, trying not to wake her up.
And you're not going to do anything, right? Run off with the other child?
Thanks for the vote of confidence. No, I was going to stay put because I promised I'd help, didn't I?
You promised a lot of things, she says as she stands up. I am going to take a nice walk. She
Be safe, Captain.
always am.
Can I join you, Captain?
Mm, do you think she
If you,
thinks for a moment, goes, maybe see to it that Althea gets to sleep.
he gives a nod. All right, and I'll hold off on that conversation.
She nods as she walks out into the snow and just goes, like, God damn it. And the team has been left alone.
As soon as the door closes, it's on fire.
God damn it.
It's that scene from the community with the fire and everybody freaking out.
Just went to go get some pizza, damn it. Lilith is snoring. And does everyone go to look at their rooms?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get her to bed so that she can actually get some sleep.
Tyrus
Out there is telling Anka about the wedding she's planned for Ixtal and her.
Oh no.
She's like, so I was thinking baby's breath for like along the pews, and then
While she's having this conversation with Inca, Tyrus is going to be assisting Althera in walking her to a room.
Me,
Well,
Inca.
I think it's just like, what makes you think Ixel and I are gonna get married?
I just
Oh,
know, I feel it in my bones.
and Tyrus kind
How
of
do you
chimes
know
in.
if Ixel even loves me?
Tyrus
He
chimes in.
does. They do. I know they do.
Is that what they told you?
So,
You see like a little hope in her eyes.
so
Okay,
Tyrus
so
chimes
what?
in and says, "Oh, please. It's fairly obvious at this point. You're kind of hard to hide that."
Like, it's hard for me to hide it, but Ixtal is so charming and I don't know.
He is charming, as are you in a certain way.
in a certain way, that's
Different types of
rude.
charm, alright?
I know. You don't have to tell me that.
Out there is gonna lean against Tyrus as she's trying to walk. She's like, I can walk on my own.
I
I'm
know you
fine.
can. I know you can. He says as he just keeps carrying her. Like he basically does a thing of like, he has an arm around, has one of her arms around his shoulders, and he's just helping her along.
The second Althera gets to bed, she drunkenly starts her like nighttime routine, which anyone who's seen like Centaur World, the scene with Zulius, that's what she's doing. But because she's like a little drunk, it's not like it's
Yeah,
she's
no,
struggling
that's
a
not
little
going to
bit.
end well.
So,
Tyrus just looks to Ika and goes, considering I'm not appropriate to help her with that, would you mind?
I don't know, I kinda like watching her struggle.
Please.
you look over at
Fine.
Althera,
Thank you.
and as she's trying to get like the cucumbers and stuff ready, like taking her instead of her like night lotion, she's grabbed like the oils
For her scales.
for her scales, and she starts pouring it, and she's just like, I think that no, a little bit more.
Well, she's not doing that, but she is like like she goes to like take off her dress, realizes that Tyrus is in the room. She's like, "Out, girls only."
He was
Yeah,
already
Tyrus, girls only.
he was already on his way out the door as soon as Inka said yes, you would.
I know the God damn it, Matt! I just noticed the name of this fucking channel.
But yeah, she like she's got like her lotions and potions like down to a pat. But when she's like putting her like overnight face mask on, like some of it's like not blended down into her chin. The cucumbers are uneven.
She looks like that melted ice cream.
A little bit, yeah. She does look like a little bit. She does look like a Powerpuff Girl ice pop.
So, as everyone starts hunkering down for the night, Tembrix, what are you doing?
Sorry, you cut out there for a second. What was that?
What is spooky friend doing?
Getting his sister tucked into bed and hopefully keeping her asleep, like when you're trying to bring in your siblings from the car when they fall asleep on the way home.
What would that be for a roll? I guess it would be stealth because you're not trying to wake them up.
Yeah, I'm trying very hard to let them sleep because I don't know how tired they are or anything like that.
I will say
+1, so
stealth
maybe
with advantage because she is a little. Blah.
oh thank God, because that was a 2. I will take the 12 instead.
All right, let me look at Lilith's character sheet. Where's Lilith? There's the babies. Where is her passive in this character sheet? Skelly, where the fuck is the passive? In the Foundry character sheet. What the fuck? It might be here? Question mark?
Sorry, I forgot that I had push to talk on. Passives are the light numbers under the skills. You see where it has like acrobatics, the +3, and then the number after there? Those are all your passives.
Ah, awesome.
And yes, there are passives, everything.
Yep, you're able to keep her asleep. She's snoring. She's maybe drooling a little on your shoulder as you're carrying her. She is. No, in fact, that's actually a good question. Roll strength.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause
Lilith's
she's
heavy as fuck.
I have a -1. Let's see what happens.
Oh my god.
I was gonna have
Oh
Mega
God.
like
Got a
that.
3.
So downstairs, you go to pick up Lilith, and you're like, finally, I get to do the big brother thing. I have a little sister. You go to pick her up, and she's heavy. You go, what the fuck?
Same thing happened to Tyrus when he went to go give Ruby a hug.
Tambrix, you're standing there, Lilith snoring as you're like, and
I'm
then
gonna try.
clicks in your head. Dragon. Fuck.
Wait, I have a thing for that. Let me see if I still have it.
Biomax sent you something in DMs if you didn't notice.
I'm aware.
Okay, cool.
Damn it, never mind. I was gonna cast Mage Hand, but I don't have Mage Hand. I don't know why I didn't take Mage Hand.
I don't think Mage Hand would have helped anyway.
Gosh, I had to try. Okay. Tembrick is gonna try one more time to pick her up.
Okay, disadvantage because you already rolled a 3.
Maybe the pure rage will help. Okay, that's a 14 and a 9.
Nope. You're trying. The best thing you could probably do is probably to wake her up.
I was about to say,
After-
please have him rip his pants.
No. You don't
No!
you don't have an ass to help rip the pants.
You don't need to see his pink fuzzy buddy underwear, okay?
Now we do.
After trying to pick her up, Tembrick is gonna just very gently shake her shoulder, just like, hey, let's get you to bed, honey.
She opens her eyes and she looks at you and she goes, I don't know you. And she stands up and starts waddling. Where's my bed? Where's my bed?
I have a key to...
She starts looking around.
I have... Is she asking where's my bed?
Yeah, she's like, where's my bread?
Tembrick holds up the
bed?"
key. Tembrick holds up the room key and she's like, Tyrus got us a room. We're gonna get you to bed, okay?
Oh, I have to sleep on an actual bed. Damn it. And she starts walking.
Pembroke leads her to the room. Is just kind of like, that was weird, but okay.
You get to the bedroom.
And yeah.
She sits down on the bed and she's just like, it's not as comfortable as Jules.
If I had enough, I would actually. I have an idea, and he's gonna take like 20 gold coins out of his bag and put them on the bed and be like, "Would that help?"
He looks at it and goes, that's so sad. As she freaking yawns and turns into a dragon. She is Great Dane size as she looks to you.
Do you need some water or anything like that?
Water. Brooke's a water person.
Yes, Brooke is a water person. How much of the rum did she drink?
About half the cup.
Oh god, and for her size, do the math. Yeah, that's bad.
She's never had liquor before. She looks to you.
Pembroke is gonna pull a bottle of water out of his bag and just like pour it into a cup and set it on the side. Like, okay, there's that for you.
I'm gonna name it Brooke Jr. BJ for short. She
You
starts drinking it.
you. As soon as she finishes that, Pembroke's gonna refill it. And she'll be like, "Yep, nope, you can definitely call it BJ." Make sure to remember to tell Brooke that very clearly, okay?
Hey, Brooke, my brother let me have a BJ.
No,
No,
not like
that's
that.
bad, Skelly. No, that's fucked up. No.
I'm
Too
sorry.
far.
I'm
Too
sorry.
far.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anyway, she smiles and she just nods and goes, "Yeah, yeah. So why don't you look like
All right.
Solomon?"
Well, you see, one of our however many great grandfathers, he did what a lot of magic users called fuck around and find out.
Tyler says you do a lot of that.
I'm gonna fucking kill him. Anyway, so one of our many times great grandfathers met up with somebody who may or may not have been of an ancient fear demonic bloodline of sorts, and it produced more sorcerers of the ancient fear bloodline. But then there was a couple of generations there where they all looked like Solomon. Everybody looked all pretty and perfect, and look at me, I'm looking at me. Anyway, so we thought that maybe the family was like, yay, we're done with that. And then I happened, and mom was like, oh god, and dad was like, oh god, and it was complicated.
She's staring at you. She's nodding intently, and she goes, "Okay, okay. So why?" She kind of like tried to form sentences, and she's like, "Why did you kill the younger brother?
So there's
Are you
good
gonna
people in the
kill me?"
world. No, I am not gonna, I will never hurt you. I promise. Cross my heart. No,
Good, because I would fuck you up, man.
I don't doubt it. But no, my brother Nethkin, our brother Nethkin, he was, so there's good people and there's bad people in the world. The good people are like your vegetables. Sometimes you don't like them, but they're good for you, you know? And the bad people are those really sugary candies that seem really good for you, but they're actually really, really bad for you. And Nethkin was one of these candies, and he became a really bad cavity. And so he became really angry and mean and was working really hard to kill a bunch of people and do some creepy cult shit. So, in order to keep everybody safe from the family's crazy bullshit, I kind of stabbed him in the neck.
You look at her, and she's snoring again.
God damn it. He tucks her in and then goes to bed, just like, oh my god.
Under her
That's my
breath, you hear
life.
napkin. Okay.
It's not fucking napkin.
Altair, Inca, is there any conversation you want to have while?
Altair's passed the fuck out once
Okay.
she got everything done.
I want to try and draw a picture of passed out Othera.
Performance.
Ah,
21.
You sit down and you have this moment where you're just staring at her and your hands start moving. You're sketching. It's getting better. It looks amazing. It looks perfect. You're so proud of this artwork. It's probably the best one you've
Show
done
this
so
to
far.
Ixal.
It goes up on the ship's fridge for sure.
It's just a stick figure.
It's the best stick figure ever. It's got massive bowling balls attached to it.
Yep. Melted stick figure gets to go to Ixal when we get back.
All right. Are you doing anything else before you head to bed?
Nah, it's time for bed.
All right. Tyrus, are you doing anything?
No, because, well, currently has nowhere else that he can go now, considering Brooke and Gadry walked off. Lilith and Timbrick have a room, and the girls have a room, so
Oh,
he's like
Brooke had
off in
given
the.
you the key because she was leaving.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
Yeah.
he will be kind of in the room, just yeah, he would just have Fate there. Just kind of like nestled up in his lap as he just like pets her and just idly thinks as he's kind of thinking over some things.
Um. All right.
Fate, while enjoying this riches, kind of does look a little up to him, like with a look of, "Are you okay?"
Gadri, what are you doing?
I'm like 90% sure that Gadry still has probably like half a pig and some of the chicken left. So
Do you want a to
he's
go
just,
box or are you still eating?
oh no, he's just chilling in the bar eating.
Okay. Tyrus, inside of your room, you're sitting there and you hear a small chuckle.
He blinks and looks around.
Interesting development, isn't it? As you see sitting across the room is a green cloak.
He pauses as he looks at this cloak and he goes, "Well, does he recognize this cloak, considering we've ran into this thing before?"
Yes. You recognize our tagging.
Yeah, so he just raises eyebrows at that and goes, hi. Interesting development, yes."
I've been trying to find a moment to get alone with you, but you are quite the. And he kind of puts in air quotations, popular one, aren't you?
And well, I try to make myself available where needed.
But you have yet to make yourself available to me. How pitiful.
I did not know you were seeking me. Um, I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever caught your name.
Of course you have. Do you not remember? I gave you your mask. He says as he snaps his finger and your masquerade mask appears in front of you.
He blinks.
We've met once before. Your blue friend was not exactly happy to see me as she walked off drinking a pile of whiskey.
I see.
I think the last time I interacted with all of you was the crab party. Did you like my little fun gifts I left around the table?
I'm trying to remember the gifts that he gave. What were they?
You got true sight for a little while, so you could see into the ethereal plane.
Hmm. Hmm. Kind of gives a nod to that. Well, thank you.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, it's How may I help you?
It's not how you can help me, it's how I can help you.
Go on.
I know you are one to not like deals, so it's not a deal I am after. It's more of a proposition for you.
Okay.
I know you're under the thumb of someone you'd rather not be under the thumb of, and he kind of like flicks his hand, and you see like a card appear in his hand, and he holds it out to you.
He takes it.
It looks like a little doorway with tiny dicks all around it, with the word "the Traveler."
Hmm.
I am the Traveler, and though I am not currently supposed to be looking for new development, you're quite an interesting one that I have taken quite the interest in.
All right. Well, if you're trying to sell me a deity, you said you're not making a deal. So what do you get out of this?
Chaos, obviously. I've seen the way that you sleight of hand. I've seen the way you mess with the dice and the cards and such. I saw the way you treated the the drow fellow while he was on your ship.
I mean, you can't say he didn't deserve it.
Oh no, he definitely deserved it. But
By the way, was that you that did the fart sounds?
but at any rate, he says as he stands up, um, full height. He is a bit on the taller side than you are.
Mhm.
His face is covered by the cloak as he says, keep doing chaos. I'll see what I can do when it comes to our mutual disagreement, and perhaps, you and I could have a wonderful friendship. No patronship or such, no godly deities, he says as he makes a air quotation marks again. He says, but maybe a nice friendship.
Can I get an insight check?
Go for it.
See if I could like read anything out of that.
Okay.
Okay, how the fuck? I used a luck, a sorcery point, and a roll. I got 2 8s and a 7 for a total of 2 14s and 13.
It's hard to tell with his face being covered, and his movement is very out there and flamboyant, and just a lot of swaying around and such as he speaks to you.
Hmm.
Now, we're friends, are we not, Tyrus Rashad? Or at least acquaintances so far.
I'll accept a friendship.
Good, good. Now, if there's
A tenuous friendship, but
a tenuous friendship,
yes.
I can handle that. Continue your chaos. I'll see what I can do to talk with a certain individual. But I just wanted to make sure that you were interested in such a thing. I know you have issues, deity issues, if it as it were.
Yes. I'm You seem to know quite a bit about my predicaments.
I've been following you since the carnival.
Oh, from that far, okay. Well, if you do mean us no harm, and you're only looking for chaos, then yes, if you can speak on my behalf or offer some way out of it, I would be very much interested.
It's not going to be easy, I can tell you that. He is quite the persnickety little thing. But if I can manage to find a way to get you out of the deal and put you under my watchful eye, I'll let you know.
All right.
But remember, chaos for chaos' sake only hurt those who deserve it. Like the
But of
drow.
course, like the drow.
Good boy, he says as he smirks and disappears, leaving behind a holy symbol, which is of the traveler.
So he takes the holy symbol, and he left the card too, right?
The card's in your hand.
Yeah, so he's looking at the card, takes a look at the holy symbol.
The designs are very pretty, but if you look at more closely at the designs, you can see little dicks throughout the whole thing.
Tyrus kind of gives a small chuckle at the little dicks. Interesting. Interesting fellow. Wouldn't you say, Fate? Kind of gives a little ruffle.
Fate looks up to you as they tilt their head, like, oh. Looks back where he had left off, takes a sniff, finds a random piece of dried meat. He's like, yeah, no, actually, he's pretty good. As they start munching on it.
Gives her a pat on the head.
All right. Brooke comes back from her walk. Essentially, she went to go for a walk around the area to clear her head. She comes back cold, because fuck. It's wintertime, but she needed to clear out her brain, essentially. She sees Gadry sitting there, and she's just like, are you still eating?
Gadry kind of looks over at her and goes, "It's a lot of food."
Why did you order so much if you weren't going to be able to sit down and eat it all?
He looks at her like, "I am eating it all."
She looks towards the barkeeper, and you see the barkeeper's like finishing up for the night. I think it's good. It would be a good idea if you got a to-go bag and we headed off to sleep. Sure, they want to go home.
He kind of gave a nod and goes, "Yes, I suppose that's true. I don't want to keep them for too long."
After all, it's the time to spend with your family.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and nods and looks to the barkeep and goes, "Go, if you can I'm trying to think of the right words. Brain, common is hard."
If you can
He
brain, barkeep, huh?
he looks to the barkeep and goes, "I'll clean this up. Don't worry about it. Just go be with your family. Have a happy holiday."
They chuckle to him and go, as kind looking as you are, I'm not going to just leave my bar and have you be able to come around here. I've seen how much you can eat, sir.
He laughs a little bit and he goes, "I'm a paladin. I would never steal from you."
He looks at you like, uh-huh, and I'm a businessman.
He nods a little bit and he goes, "Well, uh, at least let's get something that we can store this until tomorrow."
They nod as they bring stuff out and they start wrapping up everything and hand it to Gadry to take with him as the waitress finishes cleaning up the table. Brooke looks to Gadry and says, ah, so what room are we in?
He kind of shrugs a little bit. He goes, "I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention, but
He gave Brooke the key, and she gave it back, so she would have seen what the room
well,
that we were going to.
Common.
he
Yes.
he holds up the key that he had been given."
No. Basically, so there were only 3 keys. One was
Yes.
to Timbrick and Lilith. One was to Althera and Inca. Because you guys suggested that the siblings should go together, so we took it from Gadry and gave it to Timbrick.
So Brooke looks at him and goes, I guess we're all sharing a room with Tyus, so you can go ahead and go up. I am more than capable of making the tiny hut.
He kind of takes a breath and He goes, if that's the case, I'm just gonna stay down here by the fire.
Rook looks at him, just like, you can't even share a room with him for a night.
Gadri takes a deep breath and he goes, something about him makes me worse.
Hmm.
I don't like how I react.
She thinks for a moment as she's taking in the information. Goes, is there something you and Tyrus are arguing over?
He believes I'm a bad person.
She kind of like thinks about this. Um, I don't think he thinks you're a bad person, and more of he is wary of you. You're quite strong and you're quite capable, and when things happen and you tend to lose control, it's well, you don't. You've only done that about what, once, twice, twice.
Twice.
I can understand where he's coming from. I don't think he's thinks you're a bad person. I think he's worried about what you can do. The last time you kind of lost control, and she kind of moves the cape a bit, showing off the scars. She's like, you kind of attacked the party, but I don't put that blame on you. It's Osmodeus. A deal that you didn't even want.
Gadri kind of looks at her and goes, you know he has a list of all the people we've hurt?
Yes, I am aware of his list. I already told him that I would rather not talk about a list.
That's why I don't think it's just the Asmodeus part.
Well, I already told him if he's going to create a list, he's going to have to put me high on the list. I have hurt a lot more people than you have.
He kind of shakes his head a bit and he goes, it's the fact that most of the people on that list are people we helped that frustrates me. And the fact that he said that we have to atone for hurting them. His, I don't know the right term for it.
Mentality? Thoughts process?
Sanctimoniousness about it. We have to help these people because we hurt them when we help them and save them from attacks and monsters. The fact that he won't think about any other things besides it.
Well,
The fact that
he hasn't brought it up in a while.
he brought it up to me in one of my most vulnerable times makes me not want to be around him. Gedry kind of moves away just a little bit towards the fire. Go get some rest, Captain.
She thinks. She walks over and she sits by the fire and she goes, I'm not going to just leave you down here to brute. But when you and I both get tired, we can go up to the room and we can both sleep in there. Got it?
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, yeah, okay. And just kind of moves just a little bit and sits on all four, on like
I thought
cross
you were about
legs.
to say all fours.
Yeah, I was about to say he was gonna sit on all fours, but
It's round in place.
yeah, he sits on the floor and just kind of tries to relax, just watching the fire.
Um. Oh god damn it! What the hell happened? Cat crawls into your lap as it lays down. And
Cat has 4 ears. No, just kidding.
um, Brooke looks at Gadry and gives his head a scritch because cat ears. As she looks towards the fire and says, well, I already told Tyrus this, but when we are out and heading towards the Syrian Channel, I want you both to sit down and have a conversation with each other, and me and Inca and anyone else who needs to be will be present for it to hopefully keep things from getting too heated. Does that sound good?
kind of he kind of like kind of moves over and just like shoulder to shoulder against her, and he goes, whatever you say, Captain.
I am going to kill some cats. Oh my god. What are they? They got the zoomies. I'm sorry for any background noise you hear. Um, Brooke looks to him and smiles and goes, whatever I want, huh? Don't give me that much power.
He chuckles a little bit and he goes, too late, you've got it, as he like lays his head on her shoulder.
Tyrus, did you want to come down now?
Oh, he's already been down.
Ah. So with that stealth roll, I believe you rolled, Brooke
Yeah.
has noticed you. And what's
Yeah, I
Gadry's
don't doubt it.
passive? Gadry's passive is... Yep, he's
The same.
also has noticed, but I don't think he cares at the moment.
Yeah. Basically, he's calmed down. He wanted to get another drink, and he noticed the two by the fire. He's gonna stay quiet.
Bar keeps closing up.
He raises his mug to him.
Leave the mug on the table.
Yes, please.
And what is the skinny one's name?
The purple one? That's Timbrick.
They write that down. They go, everything besides the rooms is on his tab. And they start locking. You see them like have locked up all the alcohol and such, and put things away, take the daily earnings, and starts walking out.
He said everything what?
Locked up all of the alcohol, took the daily
Before
earning
that.
and all that. He said
Well-
he put all of the meals and such on the skinny one's tab.
Oh, okay.
Locks up, starts heading out. Because it is late for them.
Yep, so he's just gonna sit down at the table and just look at his mug, just letting them talk.
Gadri, how late do you plan on staying up?
Well, Gadri knows that it's the holiday, and this is his most depressing holiday. So he had been planning to just drink himself into a stupor, but he didn't want to keep the bartender. So he doesn't know how long he's gonna stay up. He's just staring at the fire.
Could Tyrus have actually ordered a pitcher instead of just a mug?
You could have ordered a bottle, yes.
Yeah, so I'll just get one of those.
Okay.
He looks at the two. Would you like some?
Brooke looks over and goes, I'm not in the mood to drink, but since she looks at Gadri.
Gadri is 100% not paying attention at all. He doesn't notice anything besides the fire. It's very obvious that he is lost in his own thoughts.
Hmm. So Brooke's going to look to Gadri and go, how about we all go get some rest? Alright? I can sing you a lullaby.
I'm not going to help with that.
No one asked you to.
So he just finishes off his mug and
Tyre's Constitution saving throw. You've been drinking for a while.
Yep.
In fact, I haven't made you roll any, so make it at disadvantage. Yeah, we'll go with disadvantage.
I'm going to use Tricky Fate to get rid of the disadvantage.
Okay. So that's 20.
Yes, dirty 20.
Okay. So you're fine. You're a little buzzed, but you're fine.
Yeah. He's about 4 beers in. He's stone cold sober.
So Brooke looks to Gadri. What do you say?
Kind of blinks out of his stupor and goes, huh? Sorry. Yeah, okay. Sure, whatever.
Inside of his head, he hears, you alright?
He kind of takes a breath and goes, and he kind of goes, yeah, it's Hill's Gold.
It is.
He nods a bit, slowly moves, standing up, running his hand through his hair. He kind of goes, let's get some sleep.
She nods and she looks at Tyrus. Like, I don't know where the room is.
He finishes off the pitcher, stands up. All right. He just walks on upstairs. By the way, interesting development. You remember that green cloak that we see every now and then?
Brooke kind of nods, but her eyes are like concentrated on the fuck is wrong with Gadri.
He visited me.
Interesting.
I wanted to ask your opinion on something.
She kind of looks
Both
at
your
him.
opinions, if you want to.
Gadri, are you up for giving an opinion?
Gadri will kind of nod just a little bit.
He offered to get me out from under Oberon.
And what does he want for that?
Friendship, chaos. That's pretty much all he asked for.
Isn't he a fey creature?
He definitely seems fey-ish, yes.
I would contact Anicia and ask their opinion. Though, last time I asked for Anicia's opinion, she said that a deal with Osmodius was fine. So, take that with a grain of salt, but she might know fey creatures more.
Well, we know other Fey individuals.
You could contact
If
Lumora.
and Spin.
And Spin. Yes.
But yeah, essentially all he asked in return was assurance of a friendship, and I continued doing the chaos that I've done before, such
Oh,
as
he's an
kind of
enabler.
he kind of just gives her a look, and he goes, kind of like the stuff I did to your tutor.
He is not my tutor anymore, but sure.
No by sword. But yeah, I am considering it, but I am also weary because of my history.
Good. Stay wary. And
So I
get
wanted to ask the opinion of people I trust.
My opinion is stay wary and get opinion and seek out other Fey individuals who might know him. See if he has any ulterior motive. Fuck it, I can't speak on it. If he's up to something, fucking hell.
Yeah, kind of weary as he kind of looks at the holy symbol in his hand.
Brooke looks
Because
to
he said
Gadry.
he said that he's not looking to be a deity, but at the same time, he did give me this.
Brooke looks to Gadry. In your opinion?
Deal makers rarely have your interest at heart.
Well, he said he was not looking to make a deal, just a proposition.
Gadry reiterates, deal
I'm aware.
makers rarely have your best interest at heart.
You don't have to tell me that twice
But he just did.
or 3 times.
Deal make no.
No.
So everyone heads upstairs to sleep.
Mhm.
All right.
Yep.
As we get upstairs, Brooke sits down as everyone's getting ready for bed. And she
Fate immediately jumps onto her lap.
down.
She goes down.
If you want to cheer anyone up, you can go cheer up Gadry.
Immediately goes over to Gadry and just hops on his lap.
Gotta find the right gif for this. Give me a quick
Cat
moment
starts
here.
hissing at Fate.
Ooh, friend. Hello, friend.
This one. This is what happens.
Aww.
So, as everyone's settling down for the night, Brooke is going to cast Detect Thoughts. So, as they're laying down and, the lights are off, their eyes are closed, Gadry, you hear Brooke talking in your head. It's like, I can hear your thoughts at the moment, and I want to know if there is something wrong about this holiday.
The only thing that Brooke can hear back is alone, 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 alone.
Brooke, Brooke's going to sit up a bit. She's gonna move towards Gadry's bed. She's gonna sit down at the foot of it, and she's going to take out her lute and lightly start playing a small tune, and starts singing in Undercommon a song about found family in a very low and lullabyic sound. Hoping it will help Gadry some. As the night draws.
If I was about to say, if you want, you can roll performance check if you want to make that check.
Oh. It was just really silent.
Yeah. I was more waiting on Matt to see if he had anything to say, but if not, you can roll performance.
17.
Do with that as you will, Matt. Oh, look at you, Matt!
Yeah. Gadri's just like Gadri is he is very much it's it's very much obvious that he's trying to distract himself from just the whole day. He listens to the music, but he doesn't really react as he it's very obvious that he wishes he had more alcohol.
Right. As the night goes on, Brooke does get some sleep. She's going to essentially stay near Gadry's bed as she sleeps for the night. She's used to roughing it and shit, so she just sleeps right there. Um, the morning
We only had
comes. Hmm?
we only had 2 beds, didn't we?
Did we?
I mean, that's what Tyler's kind of asked for.
Oh, then Brooke's just gonna sleep in the same bed as Gadry. Then he's depressed as fuck right now.
I mean, Tyler's already took the floor, so
Oh,
like that's pretty much what he assumed is going to happen because that's pretty much the last time that they slept together with him with a soul was he was on the floor.
I'm gonna say Gadry's gonna lay with her. Brooke's gonna lay with her back to Gadry because she knows for a fact the feeling of being alone and stuff. So, morning rises, everyone's waking up. Althea, you're the first one to wake up because you only need 4 hours of sleep.
Yep.
Is there
So we're
anything you want
doing
to do?
She's gonna start her morning routine. Kind of
You have a headache.
wonder why. She does have a bit of a headache. But when she's dressed and like, all freshened up, she's gonna leave Enka a note saying that she went downstairs and go downstairs to get some breakfast and have some time alone with her thoughts.
Should also want to mention for whenever the barkeep does come back for the dishes, Tyrus used prestidigitation to clean them and put them neatly on the counter for him.
Okay. So, Althea, you get downstairs. It's roughly, we'll say it is about, you only need 4 hours of sleep, so it would be about 5 a.m. by the time you get there. We'll say 6 to be generous because you were drinking.
Mm-hmm.
So you go downstairs and there is decorations up. No, I'm joking. This isn't the Wild Mount.
Yeah, I was about to say that's a wild Mount holiday.
I know, I'm like, no, I'm joking. I was just gonna be like, ha ha ha, decorations up. Make Andrew feel worse. It's about 6 a.m. You wake up, you go downstairs, and you see that there are some farmers and such in there. The tavern's a bit fuller than you remember it being last night, and there's people talking and eating and getting ready for their long day of work.
Althera's gonna find a free seat, whether it's at a table or at the bar. And she orders a very simple breakfast, eggs, bacon, pancakes if they have any. Uh,
They
and
give you the
some.
world's best biscuits and gravy. I'm joking.
As much as I would love that, that's fucking cement in the stomach. I can't. That's too heavy.
But yep, they start handing you all the foods, all the drinks.
Just, obviously, she gets some tea, and then she goes to find a free seat. Again at the bar or at the table, and she's gonna try casting, sending to Lushik.
All right.
Just saying, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Please call back.
Okay.
And just kind of look around at all the farmers.
So, as you're looking around at all the farmers, you see that a lot of them are, you know, there's elves and such. You see a gnoll over by the corner, in the one of the corners, just scarfing away food.
Uh-huh.
And I need you to roll me a D100.
Okay. Oh, I forgot what a gnoll looked like. I have to look it up. Oh,
Like
they're
a
the
hyena.
hyena ones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love them.
yeah.
They're cutie patooties.
Yep, one is just sitting in the corner, just scarfing away at some breakfast food.
77.
77. All right. You send out the you send out the message, and as you start sipping on your drink, tapping your glass and waiting for a response, you get a almost like a broken up response. It's still
Mhm.
kind of fuzzy, but you get a response and it says, oh, where have you we have been you haven't talked to us in your brother's worried.
Oh
And you just cuts off.
no! She sips her tea and responds with, I've been trying. I haven't heard from either of you in months. Is everything okay? How's the baby?
Another D100.
Please, Lord, please. 59. Fuck.
As you go to um as you go to cast this one, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god. 21.
All right. You feel the sound of the static getting louder and louder and louder till it quite literally throbs in your head before you pull away and you're left sitting there with no response.
Kind of sighs and shoves some egg in her mouth.
Who would be waking up next?
I honestly think like the rest of us would, because considering the rest of us only need 8, so.
Okay. So if out there wakes up around 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's about 8 a.m. out there. You've just been sitting down there and waiting this whole time. It is now 8 a.m.
She's been making conversation with some of the farmers that she's sitting nearby.
Don't forget long rests.
The farmers, they're looking at you and they're chatting, you're a lovely girl. They're not gonna say anything about like, oh no, don't talk to us or nothing. You're a lovely girl. You got nice assets.
Yes, she does.
Assets for days.
She's got that milkmaid build.
A couple of the older ladies in there start talking to you about their sons. They're very available sons. Looking at you, old age, don't give no shit, talking about how you have good birthing hips.
A young lad
Up
comes
there's
over.
blinking and
A young lad comes over. Mom.
Exactly.
Other just blinks at this information and she's like, well, I'm a well-known matchmaker in my home, so if your sons are having any trouble, I'd be open to helping.
Looking at you like, you can help. Only you can prevent me not having grandchildren with those hips.
Only you.
Only you can prevent dry cells.
All right. You said Tyrus is coming down?
Yeah, Tyrus will calm down.
Tyrus, you wake up in the morning, you see Brooke sleeping next to Gadri and her lyre next to the bed.
He takes us in. Are they still asleep?
Yeah, Brooke's freaking just out like a light. She's done.
All right.
She don't believe in early mornings.
And he's gonna take the covers, kind of tuck her in a little bit before he looks at her, looks at Gadri. And he just turns to look to Fate, who smiles up to him, tail wagging. Because nothing bothers Fate. And he starts heading downstairs.
Okay.
Looks to Althera. Good morning.
Good morning, Tyrus.
Sleep well?
For the most part. How'd you
Isn't-
sleep?
As best as one can, and yeah, as best as one can in a strange bed with two individuals that you care about next to you.
And I assume that'd make it easier to sleep?
I'd say yes.
Good. She goes back to eating and talking with the old ladies and the farmers.
The old lady looks up
She's
to
made
Tyrus
friends.
and adjusts. One of them adjusts their glasses and they look at him and go, "You know, I have a daughter too."
As much as I appreciate it, and I am very much flattered, I apologize, but I am looking elsewhere.
You've never met my daughter, so you don't know. You could be exactly what she's looking for.
We also never met those that I'm interested in.
My daughter's much prettier, I assure you.
Althera looks at the old lady and she's like, 'cause I'm assuming they've exchanged names at this point, and she's like,
Gertrude.
Margaret, I have, or Gertrude, is it Gertrude?
Sure.
It's like, she's like, Gertrude, I may have just the man for your daughter. Give me give me an hour to talk with my goddess, and I assure you that your daughter will be swept off her feet like that, free of
Please.
charge, of course.
Please tell me it's Timbrick.
No, it's not Tamber.
They
No,
look.
it's
Say
not gonna
don't
do
you
that to
fucking dare.
No, she's not gonna do that to Tambrick.
They look to
She has a
her.
crush on Tambrick.
She has a crush on everything.
Not everything.
Give him permission though.
They look to Althera and they nod and they go, who is your deity again?
The Moonweaver.
And they think for a moment and they go, tricky things those they are. And
Yes, but she is the goddess.
My daughter shall not be set up with a shambling down again.
Oh no! I work with her love aspect. She is the goddess of love, after all.
They look to Tyrus. They look him up and down. So why doesn't she just hook them up? Sorry.
Well,
Tyra says to her, "What makes you think that we haven't hooked up? I mean, you haven't asked who you have not asked who it is I'm looking for."
Althera goes bright red and just starts eating her pancakes. She's like,
They look to Tyrus and they adjust their glasses, trying to get a better view of him and go,
He smiles warmly to Althera, just enjoying the adorableness that she's portraying.
I see that perhaps maybe you have hooked up, or maybe you two have, she says. And who am I to get in the way of such things? She smiles and gets up and pinches Althera's cheeks. I hope you give him many children. You've got the hips for it.
Oh,
as she walks away.
she's like, oh no, wait,
hobbling
we're not
away. She's gone.
Best of luck to you and your family. Many blessings to you.
Altair is
She's
dead.
still in a panic. Like, no, us? No. We're not. I'm not. He's not.
Just looks out there with a warm smile. Don't worry. I would not without asking.
He's not that
Wouldn't
ugly, Altair.
what?
What Altair say?
She's like, you wouldn't what?
I wouldn't put you in that position.
Oh, thank you, I suppose. I'm not really too much worried about myself. And if I were to get with anyone, I'd be more worried for their safety.
Tyrus, do you
Why
order a
not?
breakfast?
Yeah, he orders breakfast as well.
Okay, I'm just
But yeah,
calculating the meals.
he looks out there and he's all tilted his head. Well, why not? Everything aside that was, you know, inappropriate of Margaret.
Her name was
she did
Gertrude.
Gertrude. Too many people. But everything inappropriate aside from what Gertrude said, she was honest, and you are a very beautiful young maiden.
Thank you. It's nice of you to say, but trust me, it's more trouble than it's worth. Besides, I'm more of a I heard my cousin say it once. The coach doesn't play.
Well, why not? The coaches had to play at some point in order to know how to play.
She just kind of shrugs, like, I've always just been better at matchmaking.
Well, thanks for a moment as he looks to her and he says, well, if there were anyone out there that caught your eye, who do you think they would be? What would be the best match for Althera, Miss Matchmaker?
Kind of thinks for a minute, like now she's in business mode and like analytical a little bit. She's like, well, it would have to be someone who could handle her emotions, someone strong, someone gentle, and well, I don't know. I haven't quite thought about it for myself. I suppose someone who would want children. Oh, and someone that could definitely keep up with the noble lifestyle.
Interesting.
Oh yes, being a lord and lady is a very demanding job.
I do know of someone who qualities match up to you to who you just described.
If you're going to attempt to throw someone at me, good luck. But I doubt anything would stick for long. Unlike when you try to put a sticker on an oily surface. However, you, on the other hand, sir, and she kind of just like puts her hand, like her chin in her hand. She's like, I guarantee I could set you up. You're quite easy to matchmake.
Oh. And who would you think I would best match with?
Tambrix. Kim, were you
Will
saying
you
something?
fucking quit? No, I'm trying not to sneeze.
Oh, I saw your thing light up. I thought you wanted to start heading downstairs.
I was gonna wait until they were done with their little exchange.
Ah, okay.
She's like, well, considering your somewhat impulsive nature, you'd need someone with a more level head. You need someone that you can laugh with. And with this, she's gonna kind of reach out to her goddess for a little bit of guidance. For this reading, I guess. So do I roll religion?
I would say go ahead and roll religion to see if the goddess answers a call.
22.
All right. You look at your tea as you're talking, and as you're wondering what else could Tyrus need when it comes to a partner? Someone who is level-headed, someone who can laugh with him, and in the back of your mind something whispers someone um, someone who knows that they want a family, and someone who can understand the meaning of what he does out of care and such, though it might not always seem that way. Someone with a lot of understanding.
Okay, it's almost like she zones out and dissociates for a second and then blinks and looks at him and she's like, "You'd need someone with a lot of patience. You often do things that, well, your heart's in the right place, but the outcome is hit or miss. And ideally, you'd want someone who would understand, although definitely scold you, make sure you understand that what you did was wrong, or maybe not the smartest decision, even if it was in the right, if your heart was in the right place. And judging on the talks we've had, I assume you want a family. Not too big, not too small, but a family, so getting with someone that also wants a family is important. You don't want to waste your time with someone who doesn't want children.
Let me ask you this then, because I am kind of curious.
Hmm?
Would you like a family?
I mean, one day. But I have my nieces and nephews to care for, so I'm all babied out for now.
Well, if I didn't know any better, I say you kind of made the both of us. And he
Me? No.
gives a smirk at her before he kind of stands up. I have a day to prepare for.
Uh, all right.
I'll leave you to those
She like
thoughts.
she kind of watches him like confused. It's like, okay.
And he
Hmm.
gives her a warm smile before he turns to walk off, and he gives Fate a little bit of his breakfast sausage, and she happily nods at it.
In the back of her head, Althera's already like paired him with one of the farmer's daughters that she heard about.
I love how you just completely missed what he said.
Listen,
Okay.
she's a little oblivious. When you're raised around people who say that, listen, you're a good matchmaker, but the rest of you're kind of like, oh. But go on, Mags.
Tambrick, you start making your way downstairs?
Yes. Yep. So Tembrick starts heading downstairs. He fully dressed and everything, but he looks a little disheveled, and the bags under his eyes are a little bit heavier. He is not a morning person.
Someone is
It looks.
skipping along with you, and it is Lilith. She is a morning person.
Tires just looks
He
at the
also
two.
is. He was also up often on checking on her to make sure she wasn't going to be sick or anything.
Aww.
He just looks at the two of them. The parallels that you two draw are fascinatingly clashing with one another.
Lilith looks to Tyrus and crosses her arms and goes, "He doesn't sleep much, does he?"
No, he does not.
I love sleep.
I sleep enough.
He's more of
There's this.
the I will sleep when I'm dead type of person.
Althera
Even
smiles
then, I
and
won't
waves.
get a break. You know this.
Yeah. What's up?
Sorry.
What's up, baby?
No, you're good. Althera smiles and waves at the two, and she's like, "Good morning." She ordered Lilith a chai latte, and the little foam art looks like a little teddy bear. She's like, "Lilith, I got you a chai latte."
You are overestimating this inn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just
Prestidigitation
You
exists.
know what? You
Making
know
a
what?
lot of
You know what?
assumptions.
She did the foam art then. She ordered a
Okay.
chai latte and she did the foam art. Fuck
Okay,
you.
then.
I will say that before Lilith does run off, she does get a pat in the head from Tyrus. A little good morning ruffle.
She smiles and runs over to Althea, sits down, and goes, "It feels weird not cooking for the team."
But nice weird.
Oh, definitely. I got to sleep in.
If you want to sleep in on the ship, you can. I'll just have you handle lunch then.
You see Althea think for a moment and go, early bird
Althea?
catches the worm.
That is true. How did you sleep, Tambrick?
I slept.
I don't know if he
I
did. She kind of like
see.
shakes her head a bit, and you see a gold coin fall out of her hair.
Why
I feel
was
like
that?
I feel like the best sleep you've ever had was when I put you to sleep. Is that right, Timbrick?
I don't recall what that was.
Whenever we first met and I put you down in the hold as you needed to sleep, so I'd knock you out.
It was after the 3-day of the 4-day all-nighters.
Bruh.
I don't remember, actually.
After hearing this, Althea shoving food in her mouth starts talking with her mouth full, like, "Is that when you were almost thrown off the
You
ship?"
mean Lilith?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Lilith starts talking like, "Is that when you were almost thrown off the ship by the half orc? But you actually fell,
Uh,
and then the dude smashed his head in, and you shoved him into a barrel."
I mean, it was around that time, but that was a really complicated day.
It was when you
Moral
were
of the
killing
story:
that
don't
three three necklace or whatever her name was.
3 earrings.
Mhm.
Yeah, no. Speaking of, if I ever find out you end up doing silver coral, I will personally kick your ass, kid.
What's silver
What's
coral?
silver
It's
coral?
And we are walking away, Timbrick.
without thinking. Tembrick is just like, it's really, really, really bad
No.
candy. It fucks you up real bad.
Tyrus is immediately shoving a roll in his mouth and just pushing him away.
Shut the fuck up.
Althea pulls out the chair that's next to her for Tambrick.
No, pushing him away.
No,
Yeah, and Althea is
Tembrick will
inviting him
walk
back.
over and just. Tembrick will just walk over, sit down, and just head on the table, just like,
The waitress looks over at this, looks at Tyrus like, I'm assuming he needs food. This
Tyrus gives a
time,
nod.
maybe?
Tembrick holds his hand up. Coffee. Black. Black is
And
my
food.
soul.
They look at you, look you up and down. You just see them start picking up a jug of milk.
You bitch!
And
I was saying,
Tyrus,
He's spooky boy.
when
Yeah.
Tambrick has his head on the table, Althea is kind of petting his head a little bit. She's doing the scalp massage thing where her fingers will go like through his hair. She's like, "Oh, you poor
So-
thing."
Fun fact: if you hit just the right spot by his horns, he purrs.
Can she? Is she doing that? Can she?
You can certainly try.
Investigation.
Oh my god! Fuck yeah! I have advantage in that.
And what were you saying, Tyrus?
So Tyrus was going to look to, is the barmaid or is like what is she?
She's the waitress.
One more time, you cut out.
Waitress.
Waitress. All right, so he's gonna look to the waitress and gives her a nod. Do not worry, I'll make sure I keep him on a short leash. But please, if you would not mind.
Althea, you hit just the right spot. With a 19.
And Tembrick starts. You know that purr that like bobcats have, where it's really guttural but still not quite deep.
Yes.
That's the sound that he makes, and his tail actually starts twitching.
Althera's eyes, her pupils dilate, and she smiles. She's like, "Oh my goodness, you are just the cutest thing."
Not cute.
All right, handsome then. You're the most handsomest thing.
Hey, Tyrus
Ears
says,
turn bright red.
Tyrus comes back to the table after having the short discussion with the waitress and goes, "No, you're adorable. Adorably fucked up, but adorable nonetheless."
You need
I
to stop
can
bullying
literally
him.
rip your eyes out, fucker. Do
Trust me,
not make me.
Trust me, Althea, it is a kindness. As kind as I can be.
Lilith looks to Althea and goes, is this what all siblings do?
What do you mean?
They act like they're related.
I guess they do, don't they?
I would like to point out, just for visualization effect, his horns are like way over a foot long, or almost a foot long. Like his horns are taking up a good chunk of the table.
What animal are they based off of? I swear I've seen those horns before.
Are those
Uh,
ibexes?
Yeah, ibex.
Nice.
I just gave it more of a dragony look.
Which is why he was a goat.
Which is
Shut
why
the fuck up.
Which is why he has 2 corkscrews and is footing because I can assume he drinks a lot of wine.
So,
Love
Gadri,
it, yeah.
Gadri, are you waking up?
Yeah, Gadget's waking up.
Okay. Brooke has her back to you as you're both sleeping in bed. Brooke is sleeping in because y'all have been dragging her to do morning routines. If no one's gonna wake her up, she's not gonna get up.
Gadget sees her and just kind of reaches over a bit and kind of rubs her shoulder before slowly trying to slip out of the bed without waking her.
Stealth check. No disadvantage if you have disadvantage because you are not currently wearing your armor.
I mean, did he say he took his armor off?
I always take my armor off before bed.
Okay.
90% of the time. The other 10% is Brooke tearing the armor off like this dumb ass motherfucker.
Give me a quick moment here because I gotta actually take it off in this. There it is. Okay. That. Okay.
Oh, I found it. Here we go.
Because otherwise,
Oh my god.
I rolled a 2.
So, as
You-
you are trying to get out of the bed, you're going. You and Brooke fall out of bed because you end up tripping over. Now, roll a percentile die.
To see how angry she is.
No, to see who's on top.
Oh,
Same thing that I did last time. Yep, Gadri, you fall on top of Brooke. I got a 3
It's
on
the
D100.
it's the anime moment.
Brooke hitting her head freaking opens her eyes like, what the fuck? And just looks up again. You're like, what the fuck, man?
Gadri immediately just like, I'm so sorry, I was trying not to wake you up. I'm sorry. It's very obvious and very like noticeable that he seems very panicked about all this.
Brooke looks at him as he's starting to scramble up and just kind of gives him a chuckle and goes, Gadri, you're fine. Not the first person I've woken up with Gadri on top of me. You're fine.
He's trying to find the right word for this. He kind of nods a little bit and he looks away and he's all like, I'm sorry.
Brooke's gonna sit up and she's gonna go, Gadri. Gadri.
He kind of turns to her a little bit.
She gives him a smile and ruffles his head before pinching one of his cheeks and goes, you're perfectly fine.
He nods as he like tries to it's very obvious that he was about to say I'm sorry again, but he goes, I'll let you get back to sleep.
No, I'm awake now. It's fine. Besides, we still have more to travel. Are you alright? Last night you were kind of off.
He nods a little bit and he goes, this holiday is rough for me.
Do you want to tell me why?
He kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, I figured it'd be obvious.
Is it the family thing?
He nods and he goes, yeah, it's hard to explain.
I understand. You have us as your family, but still, the doesn't matter how surrounded you feel at the moment. It still doesn't change the fact that when you were younger, you didn't have one. When I wasn't around my family and this time of the year came around, it was painful as well. They don't celebrate this holiday in Jorhas. And they wouldn't have celebrated it with me anyway. But this year is different because you and I will celebrate it together, alright?
He gives a like nod and he goes, I usually spend it holed up in an inn or a bar in a way that I don't remember it.
Well, today you're going to remember it. And it will be a good day because I'm going to be stuck to you like glue for the day.
He would give a kind of a chuckle and he goes, yeah, um, okay, that that sounds good.
Which means if you dare leave my side, when we get back to the boats and I become captain again, you're going to be in trouble.
He laughs a bit and gives a playful salute and he goes, aye, Captain.
She stands up and stretches and goes, better get changed. As she just walks over and starts getting ready because, fuck it. There's no point.
He nods and starts putting his armor on.
They start walking downstairs and Brooke looks towards everyone. Well, tell us about this big plan, Lilith. You see Inca's over at a table just scarfing down food. As Brooke and Gadri begin to get their own food.
Gadri picks up his leftovers.
Yep. Um, Lilith looks to everyone and goes, to fight the night hags, we're going to. I don't think we're going to be able to stealth around them. From what we understand, the nighttime is their most prominent time, and we don't know exactly where their location is, just where we last spotted them. It's better to probably fight them during the day, where they probably have more of a disadvantage. And if we can find out where they are, we can stake it out a little bit before actually taking on these creatures. We were told that it can escape easily, so Brooke, Tyrus, and she gotta look at Tambrix. I think you can do the thing. And Althera. If they try to whisk away, make sure you hold your reactions to counterspell. Make sure you hold yourself to counterspell that stuff. We don't want them getting away.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Keep our wits about us. And she kind of thinks for a moment and goes, silver is the best method to take them down, and fire and ice tend to not be as effective. But mental stuff might actually do some damage to them.
Wouldn't we also need to stay up at night to hunt them?
They might be more powerful during the nighttime. Altera got a piece of paper, didn't you? The map?
I also got some information from hunters who gave me a potion to keep you up at night.
How many uses does it have?
That's a good question. Hey, Brooke or Mags, how many uses would that potion have?
You never told them that how many people in your party, so they gave you it for one person.
I have a single use for it, so from what my contacts were able to tell me, this would be very useful for us. as well as remind me, what else did he say? He gave me the potion of watchful rest. Uh, I think that's all he gave me, except for like some advice.
Yeah, he gave you advice, the potion, and a class business card.
Right. And the advice was
Keep your wits about you. Don't let them escape if you're trying to really kill them. And don't fall asleep near them.
did they say anything about day or nighttime is the best time to hunt?
No, they didn't say anything about that.
What about the book? Did the book say anything about that?
Well, night hags excel in the nighttime, but in the daytime they might be harder to find.
Did I read anything in the book?
Did you read anything? I thought you asked that. Like Tyra, you asked if
No,
Tyra
no, no.
was.
Because I got 2 books.
You got one book that talks about how they might be more powerful during the night, but harder to find during the day. They have very scary calls, so try to not get too close to them. And as for the other book, again, that book was filled with a lot of jumbled up stories between stuff like one of them had a mincemeat pie that attacked me, but I took it down with one bite, so on and so forth. It was a joke book. The other book you had was Jorhasian fairy tales.
All right.
It did talk about their heartstones. Each night hag has one. Trying to remember what else might have said, but I can't at the moment. Um, you just know that they're very swift.
I see.
So Lilith continues. It's better to see if we can find them during the night, and then during the day take them by surprise.
All right. Try to find them where they hunt and where they go after a hunt, I'm assuming.
She nods.
If that's the case, we do have this potion, as mentioned. I'm assuming my contacts are saying have someone keep watch out at night. At the very least, we could use this to try to find out where they do rest, fulfilling that part of the plan.
Hmm.
The only thing is, it only works on certain creatures.
What do you mean?
Any creature that does not need sleep or has their sleep generally affected, or like basically don't require as long of a sleep, don't be affected by by the potion. So, as I mentioned before, I'm sorry, but Althera is out on that.
She kind of looks towards Althera. You don't want to drink the potion, do you?
What'd you say?
Do you want to drink the potion?
Sure.
Baby, were you listening? Or did you zone
My
out?
internet was cutting out. My internet was cutting out. I'm gonna be so honest.
Tyrus is explaining that the potion does not work on individuals who only need 4 hours of sleep. So she looked at Lilith looks towards Althera and goes, "You didn't want to drink the potion, did you?"
Oh, she said, no, that's all right.
I'm gonna end
So,
up catching you one of these days and giving you a freaking random potion effect.
Tyrus.
Listen, it's my bad internet. I was like, you know what? Maybe I can piece together the the spurts that are coming through.
Okay.
It's understandable. But yeah, Tyrus kind of gives a nod. Basically, elves or elfin creatures that don't require a full night's rest, this will not affect at all. So, any one of us that does require a full night's rest is probably going to have to be bait.
Your eyes, Garn, Lilith says.
Oh, yes, so it is. He reaches up and kind of rubs his forehead. Huh.
You swear
I'm
you
gonna
can
miss.
still feel the eye moving.
Ooh. Althea is looking and thinking, and she's like, "Well, Tyrus, why don't you be the bait?"
I mean, I would. I'm just wanting to make sure that we don't. I'm trying not to overstep.
Understandable. I'm just thinking with how much you like to regale people with stories, you'd keep them distracted long enough.
I don't think night hags will be interested in my stories.
You'd be
Anything,
surprised.
if anything, they, from what I know of them, they probably would be more attracted to nightmares, which, sure you know, are no longer a thing with me.
Brooke thinks for a moment.
Rude.
I can try being the bait.
Do you have nightmares?
Sometimes. And I don't think anyone here goes without nightmares. But if I tend to have them if I focus on certain things throughout the night. It's one of the reasons why I try not to think too much during the night and focus more on the people.
Tyrus glances at the rest of them like, does anyone want to say anything?
If the captain's confident, then I trust her.
Lilith looks to Brooke. I mean, you're really good with Arcana stuff. I think you can handle it.
I mean, honestly, if anything, if it is Brooke and I out there, and these are night hags from what we read, perhaps we are the best option considering our abilities. Be the hunting party.
And I can also see things that are invisible in case they try to use that.
Same here.
Any objections? Inca looks a bit worried, but pats Brooke's shoulder and goes, I trust you, Brookie. You'll be fine.
Well, should we head off?
Gadry, Tambrix,
Yep.
any objections?
I mean, it is still early in the morning.
Yeah.
We have an entire day until we have to do this.
I wonder what kind of markets they have here. Do you think they have any stores? I love a good boutique.
I'm sure they do.
Maybe walking around wouldn't be a bad idea. You know, get the blood flowing and the morning shit going. I don't fucking know.
It is a farmer's town, so they will definitely have a farmer's market.
Lilith pushes the coffee closer to Tambrix as they look to Gadry. You'll be fine with it, right?
Timber just takes the coffee and shotguns it in one go.
It's espresso.
Althea is mildly impressed.
But is it Colombian espresso?
No, it's worse. It's Caldorian.
Oh god,
So it's
lame.
dishwater.
It's a shot of espresso, but in a full cup.
So, what have we?
You.
Did you have anything you wanted to add, Gadry?
Gadri's just kind of he's paying attention as best as possible, but even the most like not I'm trying to think of the right word. Even the dumbest amongst everybody will notice that he's there but not.
Huh?
He just kind of nods a bit and as he listened to the plan and
All right, I will be bait. For now, we should, I guess, check around the town.
All right. And just so we're clear, so I am not confused, because apparently I get confused a lot with what our plans are. Brooke is the bait, Tyrus is the one with her, right?
Tyrus will be drinking the potion and keeping his eye because he can be rather stealthy and he can give the people a signal if he does see the night hags.
Yep. And he also does have the true sight.
Yep.
Althera's gonna look at Gadri, knows that he's all out of it. She doesn't know the reason, but in the back of her head, she's like, I don't like that he's sad. And when they all get up to like start heading out, she's gonna hug his arm. She's like, "Would you like to come to the boutique with me?"
You'll notice that Brooke is holding Gadri's hand as they're all standing up.
Oh, would you both like to come to the boutique with me?
Gadri kind of looks to Brooke. I'll go wherever.
Insight check for anyone who's paying attention to this exchange.
Oh, Althera is gonna insight the fuck out of Gadri.
Yeah,
Insight
inciting
is
Gadri.
happening. Or not.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Timbrick.
7.
19.
God damn it!
Let me do Inca, because I know Inca would be trying to insight the fuck out of this as well. Because never.
Emmerich more of a case of just like, the fuck?
Okay.
Althera just assumed that Tambrick was coming with her anyway, so she didn't bother to ask him if he wanted to go.
Tyrus and Althera, you insight that when Althera goes and hugs Gadri's arm as Brooke stands up with Gadri, you see Brooke's just staring at her. And there's just this moment of pure, a very funky aura around Brooke.
Althera doesn't know why. She's like, Althera's kind of oblivious. Like, she catches it and she's like, oh, interesting. But she doesn't know why. She assumes she's like, oh, it's this.
Basically.
Althera is unintentionally a menace to society.
Brooke looks out there and goes, I think you and Tamvex will have a lot of fun at the boutique. Maybe get him something a little better to wear. I'm going
Make
to
him pretty.
Exactly. Make him pretty. I'm going to
You two don't want to come with me?
No, boutiques are not really my thing.
Oh. Well, I'll save a girl's trip for later.
Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, save a girl's trip for maybe with you and Pestoy. Pestoy likes dresses.
I'll go with you, Althera.
Really?
Yeah, why not? I enjoy hair. I enjoy doing things like that.
And she's gonna look at Tambrick and Tyrus, and you both get a little bit of a chill down your spine when she smiles and she says, "I'm gonna make you both look amazing."
Tyrus is. Oh, I could tell you from Tyrus' perspective. Like, Tyrus enjoys stuff like that. Like, I'm pretty sure he. I don't know if you actually had Tyrus do your hair up, but he's done Brooke's hair.
He was
No,
going to, and then we entered combat.
But yeah, then Tambrick, you would feel a little bit of a chill up your spine.
Timber just kind of gets this look like, and I thought I was the scary one.
she's very excited to go shopping.
He made a promise. He's gonna keep it. He promised he would take her shopping to give Brooke some space.
And then she looks at Lilith like, so where do you want to go, Lilith? Anenka?
Lilith thinks for a minute and goes, not the boutique. Definitely not the boutique. I don't need you to doll me up like a Barbie doll.
I wouldn't doll you like a Barbie doll. I'd just give you a few pointers and new
Barbie?
outfits.
It's what you're about to be, bitch.
Listen here, you fucking Ken doll.
What's a Ken doll?
It's
It's
the
what
male
happens when
counterpart.
guys fuck around and find out.
Who's Kendall?
Inca.
But she does ask
um,
Anka and Lilith where they're gonna go and what they're gonna do.
Lilith smirks and goes, Inca is gonna show me how to be a cleric. We're gonna go fuck some shit up. And Inca goes, help
Ooh.
some people fuck shit up. Okay.
Well,
Okay, kid.
whatever you're gonna do, Lilith, you do it to the best of your ability. Either way, I'll be proud of you.
Burn down the place. She says as she starts walking out.
Well, don't do that.
And Inca gives you a smile and goes, I'll keep an eye on her. I don't mind playing babysitter.
I just want to mention that based on Nevi's history with D&D and characters, you're gonna make her very proud, Max.
So yeah, I guess we all head out in different directions.
Yep. Brooke looks to Gadring and says, well, if you want, we can see if they have a local orphanage. I know you tend to like helping out with that.
Gadry kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, we can do that."
Good. This will be a wonderful experience. I have yet to try doing such things. I tend to not stay in places long enough to take in anything like this. But I swear to God, if you try to get me to have another kid, I swear I'm leaving you with Tambix for the whole week.
He laughs a little bit at that and he goes, I promise, I won't I won't have you adopt any more kids."
Come back with 2 kids.
Brooke gives him a smile as she walks out with him, and well, they stop at the bartender and ask for where the orphanage and stuff is. Tambrix, as you're leaving, the bartender hands you a bill.
Tambrick will read the bill and leave the coin on the counter.
Okay,
50 gold.
$175,000. I'm joking.
I
Two
can maybe
Electrum.
put down payment on an apartment with that.
Asphalt tax is real.
29 copper, 41 silver.
Oh, that ain't.
He leaves like 5 gold on the counter as a tip and everything.
Okay. All right, everyone starts heading off in their own directions, and I think we're gonna call it here
Okay.
because it is 12:30.
Yeah, I have an
And
appointment at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oof.
and I have work, but I'm only gonna work till lunch. Thank you
Nice.
all so much for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me as a guest star again.
And you will be back next Sunday. You will continue being back until we are done with this shit.
And then we
You'll
eventually
be-
get to move on to Tambrick's side story.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
We'll be here
I'm
till we're
excited.
done with your ass.
But-
You will not sleep
But
until
I
you're
like my
dead.
ass.
Anyway, it has been a pleasure as always. We. This reminds me that I can actually raid people. Who are we
Yeah.
raiding?
Oh, we can raid
Yay.
people now. Yay.
Yeah, we could for a
Yeah.
while now, but I'm
Woo.
stupid and never do.
Yeah, I tried to raid last week, but I'm pretty sure I'm not mod, so I can't do it.
I need to.
Yeah, we're
I
not
need to add
not
mods.
cool enough to be mods.
Apparently.
Hush! I haven't figured out how to do stuff like that. Okay. If I knew how to do stuff like that, y'all would not be mods. Raptor would be mods because he's best mod.
Agreed.
Let's see who's playing Dungeons and Dragons.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out because I work in the morning.
Bye bye.
Bye.
See you tomorrow
Bye.
for Chaos. See Dungeons and Dragons. Who is playing? Hey, Captain Robert is playing.
I tried to raid him last week and I couldn't.
How dare you? Anyway,
I know.
we're gonna go ahead and raid them. We'll see you next time for more of this. Maybe some VTM with a special announcement. And
Yes, I would also like to point out this is going to be a very, very big episode of VTM this week.
Oh, jeez.
All I have to say is there's some very big plot things happening, and I really hope you guys tune in because I have been working on this part of the story for like 6 months, and I'm so happy we got here already.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and raid these people. And then possibly Friday, we will be starting up a Pathfinder game with Q Cosplay here, Sid, which is one of my sweet friends, and as DM, and two of our other friends, such as Burb and Sid's friend Banana. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm bringing in an old character. Cam is bringing in a character that I have yet to personally meet, and I am excited.
Oh, you're either gonna love him or hate him. There is no in between.
Macaron
That's all
will
your
love
characters.
them. Anyway, thank you all so much for
You know,
watching.
just for that, I'm gonna go make a whole new Pathfinder character. Screw you! I'm taking my dice and going home.
Thank you all for watching. I hope you have a wonderful night, and we'll see you next time. Say bye, everyone, and don't actually say that. Just say bye.
Bye, everyone, and don't say that.
Bye,
Oh my
everyone.
God.
Don't just say
Bye.
that, just say bye.
We rated out. Fuck y'all. I'm so done with y'all. You guys are assholes, and I can't stand you. I'm done. Oh, it's their
Love you, Maggie.
anniversary.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. And they're BRBing.
That's fine. That means they have time to look at their comments.